Mic check, 1, 2, 1, 2. If I can be heard, go ahead and drop some nines up in the chat, spin some fortises. Y'all already know how we get down. All praises to the ever-present Creator whose magnitude is incomprehensible and whose presence is everywhere. Everywhere. You feel me? I love background music. Y'all hit that like, subscribe, share. You dig? Even send it to the haters, jock jackers, and naysayers. Shout out to the haters, jock jackers, and naysayers. Yeah. You know we love y'all too. Bless up, man. Share the video. Let's get the vortex spinning this deal. Easy work. I see my brother C-Block Shalom in the building. Bless up. Y'all go over there, like, subscribe, share. I know how we do. Man, no games. All right, let's rock. Y'all in the building, love, light, and balance in this deal. Angelic, my brother Roger Vortex, Roger Washington, James Giant in the building. Y'all know how we do. That's word. We got the mayor of the west side of the STL in the building. My beloved brother, comrade in arms, IBL Israel in the building. A lot of cool vibes. ABE, all dizzle, baby. What you usually say? CWGFG. Man, that'd be funny, boy. Daughter of the Great Spirit is my sister. Much love to the fam, man. Much love to the fam. Love, light, and balance. Salute. Hey, I got something I gotta send you later on too. Yeah. You know, we've been trying to get on that list for a minute, huh? You know what list I'm talking about. I'm sending it to you later. Y'all hit that like button, subscribe button, share button. Share it over in the Creative Gang chats too. I don't think I got a chance to drop it over there. You know what I mean? Send it to the haters, jaw jackers, and naysayers too. You feel me? LaShonda Alexander in the building. Much love, sis. How art thou? Bro, you already know what list I'm talking about. You already know what list we been trying to get on. Yeah, I just got word from a very trustworthy source. It's a sister too, so she like, yeah, it been confirmed for me. I said, okay. Okay. Angelic on that East Coast time. It's 12:34 your way. All right, I see y'all in the building, man. I know how we do. Let me go ahead and background. You feel me? Bang. Let's get to it. BC in the building with a Brandon Carter, my beloved brother from the Nap Town. All right. Let's get to some of this. Let's get some of this. Let's get to some of this. Bang, bang, bang. Yeah. We got to make you famous, Asar. Can't just let you skip tiptoe through the tulips without acknowledging this tomfoolery, brother. You know what I mean?
As the biosphere thinks humans into existence. As the biosphere thinks humans into existence.
As the biosphere thinks humans into existence.
So we recognize the earth and have to take care of it. If it was just a floating mass, we could throw trash where we wanted and do what we wanted to do. If it was just a floating mass, we could throw trash where we wanted and do what we wanted to do.
I don't think Asar knew what he was. I think he was just throwing words out there. I don't think he even had a clue of what he was talking about. Impossible. Boy, the stuff you were saying made zero. I'm talking about logically speaking. It made zero sense, brother. You know what I mean? Like it made zero sense. I got to keep it all the way. You dig? I got to keep it all the way funky with you, bro. We ain't smelling what you selling. Just to be honest, you know what I mean? I don't think you really knew what you were saying. I think you were just trying to. We call that winging an answer. That's what it seemed like. It seemed like you was winging an answer. What kind of inspiration were you under? Over there winging your answer, so. You know what I mean? Like, oh, Oswald Bates looking.
As the biosphere thinks humans into existence.
He's saying that the biosphere, y'all, thinks humans into existence. What are we even talking about? Like, so I heard you want to debate somebody too, man. I mess around and my bro, my one bro, the most calm and laid back brother I know, told me go ahead and dust you off. I may go ahead and, you know what I mean, put these paws on you and make you look ridiculous, bro. Like you're saying the biosphere thinks humans into existence. That's what you're saying. Verbatim. I ain't making none of it up. This ain't slander, nothing like that. You dig? But what's really going on here, man? Like, you know, a lot of y'all are touted, you know what I mean? Or a lot of y'all fancy yourselves as the, you know, the top scholar and the groovy guru, whatever it may be. You understand? But man, look, when we slow you down, it sounds foolish. I gotta be all the way solid with you. You dig? This ain't nothing you can tell your children. Baby, the biosphere thinks humans into existence. Come on, man. Let's be more solid with ourselves. You should never be in a position. There's nothing wrong with admitting you don't know. Ain't nothing wrong with admitting, like, you know what? I don't know what that is. What is that? You know what I mean? Explain it to me. There's nothing wrong with not knowing. Right? But always maintain your integrity. Like, and that's one of the reasons why I really don't even want to lip wrestle with y'all no more, because none of y'all kept it solid, stuck to the rules, wanted to fire verse for verse with us, dealing with Sky Earth Spirit, dealing with Owaski. None of y'all. Everybody just derailed and jumped off topic. So and even brought lies to the forefront. You know what I mean? Like, we ain't gonna fact check you. You're saying the biosphere thinks humans into existence. That's what you said. The biosphere thinking humans into existence, bro. That don't look. That makes 0% sense. That don't make no sense at all. So what is we even talking about? Right? Let's play some more of this. Watch. Listen to this.
As the biosphere thinks humans into existence. As the biosphere thinks humans into existence.
As the biosphere thinks humans into existence.
So we recognize the earth and have to take care of it. If it was just a floating mass, we could throw trash where we wanted and do what we wanted to do. If it was just a floating mass, we could throw trash where we wanted and do what we wanted to do.
If it was just a floating mass, we could throw trash where we wanted and do what we wanted to do.
It is in the southeastern side behind Punt that this God exists. It is in the southeastern side behind Punt that this God exists.
It is in the southeastern side behind Punt that this God exists.
And Ra rises in the morning and they're explaining the sunrise and how it comes up in the night. The sunrise and how it comes up in.
I don't think he understood what he was saying. If y'all listen to what he over there, he might as well be over there. Red fish, blue fish, knick knack, patty whack, give a dog a bone. That's all it sounds like. That boy said the sun rises in the night. In what world? What are you talking about? Then he said something about the gods exist behind in the Punt land and Ra rises in the morning. And bro, listen to me, man. You dig? When I heard what they call this tomfoolery. When I heard tomfoolery like this, I can't take you serious. You understand? I can't take nobody serious that's talking like that because I know deep down you spewing some bullshit. What the hell are you even like? Why would you even twist your mouth and even let that skip across your tongue like that? Why don't you just say, you know what, that's a good one? I don't know. I mean, after all, right before this debate, you did reveal to us you didn't even prepare for it. You know what I mean? Like it comes to a point to where you got to be real with yourself, man. If you ain't being real with yourself, then I don't got a snowball's chance and some fire with you being real with me. Nigga, you don't even be real with yourself. You need to go sit down after this. Talking about you want to debate somebody. You need to go sit down. You understand? Lick your wounds and go readdress that, bro. And be like, you know what? I was winging my answer. That's what I was doing. I was afraid at the moment to look like I ain't know. You know what I mean? That CGG had 1 up on me, a 2 up on me, a 10 up on me. You dig? So I just start winging an answer. Like that, you know, be real and come out and admit that, bro. Because right now this looks horrible. Let's go.
In the night.
The sunrise and how it comes up in the night.
Let's talk about my teacher, award-winning scientist Hitoshi Moriyama. He said, when you take the ball and throw it into the sky, that's the beginning of the Big Bang. When you take the ball and throw it into the sky, that's the beginning of the Big Bang.
When you take the ball and throw it into the sky, that's the beginning of the Big Bang.
What's up, guys? Welcome to another show. And today, guys, I will be throwing a basketball in the sky. That's it.
What? Like, come on, man. We got to be real with ourselves. You can't just. There comes a time when it's like, you know what? Old things that work then don't work now. You feel me? This is less than short bus status. This award-winning Japanese master teacher of yours told you it's like throwing a ball in the air. What are we even talking about? Huh? You dig? And then old boy said he about to throw a ball in the sky. That's it. You know, come on, man. Like I can't really take nobody like you serious.
And you're watching the universe expand until it reaches its zenith. When it reaches its height, then the universe is expanded, and in those areas it cools off, and we can tell because the ball starts to come back down. Because the ball starts to come back down.
Because the ball starts to come back down.
Oh, God.
You heard him. He said, "Oh God." He know he wasn't gonna be able to catch that ball. That was funny.
Friction is the heat is
God, the words you want to debate something. So we can't take you serious. Not after saying that you named after a demon and your God a demon, and you want to debate about what? Jesus, the snake in the garden, walking with like, what are we even talking about? And then on earth, you tried to explain something that you knew nothing about, and got set on your back pocket.
Caused by the molecules moving, speeding up. Nothing is being brought out.
Nothing is being brought out. Listen to this.
Is heat being brought out? Yeah.
Is heat being brought out? Yeah. Well, that's the point. You just made our whole point. Again, another example of you just running, you just side lipping. Y'all just talking. Y'all not really. No, yeah. I see to guard integrity means nothing in that community. It don't mean nothing. To sound like you a scholar, you a straight lie, knowingly. You see what I'm saying? That ain't being solid. Over this way, we keep it real first, man. Like, look, that dude say that, or yeah, that excellent point. You feel me? But if you over here trying to explain something and then you say nothing is being brought out, do vortex here, nothing is being brought out, is heat being brought out? Yeah. And if the real would have kept playing, she went on and said, that's why he's wrong. No, you just admitted his point. You just admitted his point. What do you mean? But again, it just sounds good to the average layman. It sounds good. But once you slow these folks down, man, I can't even take none of y'all serious. Is he nothing is being brought out, she says. And then she says, is he being brought out? Yeah, but that's why he's wrong. No, that's his point that you just said yeah to. What are we even talking about here? You did?
Nothing is being brought out. Is heat being brought out? Yeah.
Nothing is being brought out. Is heat being brought out? Yeah.
So let me tell you where it's located in the book of Cosmogony. 38/1.37 to 42 is where it says the sun does not give off heat in the book of Cosmogony.
Then why is the space between the face of the sun and the face of the earth freezing cold?
That just destroyed her whole argument and talking point. That round was about the ridiculousness that the earth don't receive majority of its heat from the sun. Well, the space between the sun, La Mama, and the earth is negative 447 degrees Fahrenheit. So where your heat coming from? And then the James Webb Telescope, the temperature is dropping on that sucker going toward the sun. Wouldn't it be getting hotter, warmer? Space is freezing cold. It's not hot. You don't got no depictions of space with people, the Ethereal waves surfing it. No, it's freezing cold, negative 400 degrees Fahrenheit. You see? It sounds good. That's all I'll be trying to tell you until you put that, until somebody come and check that. Slow you down. What you say? Hold on. Run that back. Pause that. You see? Cal came through and destroyed that in a nanosecond. So now we gotta re-examine this vortexian energy. The vortex, what y'all call theory, must be true. Vortexian dynamics must be true. Toroidal energy must be true then. There's nothing explains that the space between the sun and the earth should be hotter than the surface of the earth. Let that sink in for a minute. The space in between the sun and the earth should be hotter than the surface of the earth. That's where your heat is coming from. Dang. Watch this.
Objective proof. She don't know what she talking about.
She don't know what she talking about, man. You understand? She don't.
This is from NASA, Webb Telescope. By the way, Webb Telescope is not going out our galaxy, it is going towards the sun.
Conduction and convection can't happen in empty space due to the lack of matter, and heat transfer occurs slowly by the radiation.
Jabari agrees. But what was arguing is if he didn't. His own source agreed with what Cal brought up. Man, he supposed to be the master of sources and pulling sources. He pulled a source that agreed with us. Yeah, it got bloody up in there. That whole debate was just bloody. You know what I mean? Let alone they ain't only a saw went into Kemet. Jabari and Paul didn't even attempt to go into Kemet to even bring out any of them branches of science we was talking about, cosmogony, creation at time. We was firing out of Washington. Firing, like well over 60 verses, well over. You see what I'm saying? They ain't even, so I tried to go in there and teach George Lemaitre's Big Bang that was invented in the 1930s and try to connect it to ancient Kemet. That got debunked real quick. So basically, they didn't even go into Kemet. I mean, to be honest with you. You know what I mean? Oh, you really ain't seen nothing from them. Nothing, like no three of them for real. Nothing major. You understand? Watch this.
Radiative process alone.
Conduction and convection can't happen in empty space due to lack of matter, and heat transfer occurs slowly by the radiative process alone.
Now let's get into this right here, the Exodus prophecy.
Due to the inaccuracies of the traditional chronology and multiple revisions, a number of Egyptian correlates of Moses have been put forwards by various people over the ages. Better understanding of the Egyptian chronology requires a reassessment of the archaeological evidence. Candidates that were identified according to dates alone that were a poor character profile match for Moses can now be excluded. And candidates that seem to match the character profile of Moses exactly, but were thought unlikely to be Moses based on the dates can now be reconsidered. Amenemhet Y4 of the 12th dynasty of Egypt is one such candidate that is a very good character profile match for Moses, but thought to be unlikely because the traditional Egyptian chronology dated his reign to be around 1798-1786 BC. In a revised Egyptian chronology, the dates of Amenemhet IV's co-regency are likely to be around 1495-1486 BC, making it highly likely that Amenemhet IV was Moses of the Bible. The Jews were enslaved during the 12th dynasty. Moses was born during the co-regency of Sisera.
Shout out to Cosmo Cal. This is a CGG production, something Cal put together. It's called the Exodus Prophecy. It's a good 15 to 16 minutes long. You know what I mean? It's on CGG TV 2. I'm gonna go ahead and drop the link in the chat. Y'all make sure y'all tap in and check this out. Some powerful information coming from bruh. You know what I mean? Like changing the whole paradigm of the whole talk about Kemet, Israelites. You know what I mean? What real Israelites do, who real Israelites are, all of it. All the talking points. You know what I mean? So here, let me put this in the chat right here real quick. This is something Cal put together. Working with that AI and all that, man. Look what came forth. CGG Productions, baby. Let's rock, though. Check this out. I'm going to start this over. We're only a couple seconds in. Let's start it over.
Due to the inaccuracies of the traditional chronology and multiple revisions, a number of Egyptian correlates of Moses have been put forwards by various people over the ages. Better understanding of the Egyptian chronology requires a reassessment of the archaeological evidence. Candidates that were identified according to dates alone that were a poor character profile match for Moses can now be excluded. And candidates that seem to match the character profile of Moses exactly, but were thought unlikely to be Moses based on the dates can now be reconsidered. Amenemhet Y4 of the 12th dynasty of Egypt is one such candidate that is a very good character profile match for Moses, but thought to be unlikely because the traditional Egyptian chronology dated his reign to be around 1798-1786 BC. In a revised Egyptian chronology, the dates of Amenemhet IV's co-regency are likely to be around 1495-1486 BC, making it highly likely that Amenemhet IV was Moses of the Bible. The Jews were enslaved during the 12th dynasty. Moses was born during the co-regency of Sesostris III and his son Amenemhet III towards the end of the 12th dynasty. He was raised in Pharaoh's own household by the princess Sobeknefru, the daughter of Amenemhet III, who was the son of Sesostris III. Moses was adopted by the pharaoh and was being groomed to be the next pharaoh after Amenemhet III. He may even have co-reigned with Amenemhet III for 9 years, under the name Amenemhet IV. When Amenemhet III died shortly after this, Sobeknefru had to become the queen. Sobeknefru only reigned for another 4 to 8 years, and then she died. When Sobeknefru died, the 12th dynasty ended. The Jews were in Egypt for 430 years by the time of the Exodus. The Jews had become so numerous by the start of the 12th dynasty that the Egyptians were beginning to feel threatened. Amenemhet IV, the first pharaoh of the 12th dynasty, was the vizier of Mentuhotep IV, the last pharaoh of the 11th dynasty, whom he may have assassinated. Amenemhet III reigned for 46 years, but had a 20-year co-regency with his father Sesostris III at the beginning of his reign. Moses was born early in the reign of Amenemhet III. It was Amenemhet III who tried to kill the male Israelite babies at birth. It was his daughter Sobekneferu who found Moses in a basket among the reeds of the Nile and adopted him and raised him as her own. Moses was groomed to be the next pharaoh Amenemhet IV, and may have even been co-regent with Amenemhet. Could Moses and Amenemhet IV have been the same person? The pharaoh of Moses had a daughter and no sons. Amenemhet III had a daughter, Sobekneferu, and no sons to inherit the throne and continue the dynasty. The pharaoh of Moses reigned for at least 40 years, as it was the same pharaoh from Moses' birth to his exile at 40 years. Amenemhet III reigned for 46 years. The pharaoh of Moses had a big need for mud bricks. Amenemhet III built 2 pyramids, Hawara and Dashur, and the labyrinth, Hawara, which were composed mainly of mud bricks. The pharaoh of Moses reigned towards the end of the Israelites' oppression. Book of the Ark of Bon, Oaspe 4:12. And Moses shall deliver the faithists of Egypt. And you shall also put this upon Moses and his people. He shall lead his people westward, and their heirs after them shall also go westward. Yes, westward until they circumscribe the earth. And wherever they go, they shall establish my name, Jehovah. They shall lead all people away from all gods, to believe in the Great Spirit, who I am. 26:4-13. And when they have carried my name to the west coast of Guatemala, North America, and established me, behold, I will bring the earth into Cosmon. Book of Lika, Oaspe, 15:13.
The Exodus
Moses
Prophecy Part 2, Unearthing Moses in Ancient Egypt. Moses, the prophet of Africa, sent to the faithest of Egypt, called in those times Israelites, the tribes of Izan-Zero, circa 1553 BC, pre-New Kingdom Egypt. In this era of information, where all things dark are brought to the light, amazing revelations are being exposed in the book of Earth, Sky, and Spirit. Ospi Amenemhat as Moses. Book of Lika Ospi. 15:13. Moses grew and became a large man, being a pure Ihuan, copper-colored and of great strength. And Pharaoh, having no son, bestowed his heart on Moses, and raised him as a prince, having provided him with men of great learning to teach him. Moses was master of many languages, and also made acquainted with kings and queens, and governors far and near. And he espoused the cause of the king, whose dominions held 7 kingdoms beyond Egypt as tributary kingdoms, which paid taxes to Pharaoh. Ascertaining that Ahmose was the Pharaoh in question begins with the Old Testament, the Septuagint made under Ptolemy, which reads, "The sojourning of the children of Israel that is which they sojourned in the land of Egypt and in the land of Canaan, was 430 years. As we have already seen, with the Joseph Pharaoh Amenemhet-Thurim's reign spanning 1991-1962 BC. If we are to subtract the Septuagint's 430 years, we reach a date of sometime between 1561 and 1531 for the Exodus. History now backs Oaspe's date of 1553 BC. The sudden disappearance of Amenemhet IV at the end of the 12th dynasty, when the Israelite oppression was taking place, and the absence of any Egyptian birth records as to the ancestry of Amenemhet, has led many historians and theologians to conclude that Amenemhet was Moses. Now at the time of the birth of Moses, there were 13 million, and the oracles of the Egyptians prophesied that when the Israelites were once out of the country, they would unite with the kingdoms where Moses had been ambassador, and then return and overpower the Egyptians. 1533. And in order to stigmatize Moses, they said he fled away from Pharaoh's palace, because he had seen two men, an Egyptian and an Israelite, fighting, and that Moses slew the Egyptian and buried him in the sand. And the recorders thus entered the report in the Egyptian recorder's house. In those days, Egypt was a land of glory and of misery. Hardly is it possible for words to describe the splendor in which the nobles lived. Of their palaces and chariots, 1,000 books might be written, and yet not reveal all. And as to the members of the king's court, so grand were they that many of them did not stand on the ground from one year's end to the other. Of the miseries of the land of Egypt, half has never been told, nor ever shall be. For they were of the nature of the flesh, and of such kind that one may not mention them fully. Moses said, Jehovah has planned this migration. It cannot fail. 27 to 18 to 116. Now on the night of the Passover, when the Israelites made the covenant on the blood of the Lamb, a hot wind blew upon the face of the earth, and the firstborn of the Egyptians fell dead, both man and beast. And Pharaoh's son died, and his brother's son, and the firstborn of every courtier, and every noble's firstborn, and all other people, their firstborn, so that in every family there lay one dead. Pharaoh was now stricken, but not to repentance, for evil was in his heart. And he cursed Moses and the Israelites, and swore an oath to destroy Israel, man, woman, and child. As for the Fathists, not many of them had slept during the night, but were providing for the journey. From all the different regions of Egypt, they went forth towards Sukkoth, westward. The voice of Jehovah came to Moses, saying, Have the king give you commissioners who shall go in advance and examine the countries where I will lead you. And when the commissioners have returned, you shall proclaim to my people what the commissioners say, and the people will be convinced, and rise up and follow you. So Moses asked the king for a commission of Egyptians, and the king appointed 33 men, and allotted them 7 months to accomplish the inspection. And he gave the commission camels and asses to ride upon, and to carry food to eat on the journey. Meanwhile, Moses sent Aaron throughout Egypt to inform the people of the commission, and also as to how they should make their outfits. And Aaron said to the rabbis, Be circumspect as to the outfits of our people, observing that they do not carry away with them anything that is another's, even to a fraction. For Moses has commanded me to say this to you. When the commissioners returned and made their report, which was favorable, Moses had the report sent among the Israelites, and Moses added, For there are those who, having little faith in Jehovah, will have faith in the words of the commissioners. The gods of the Egyptians were not idle. And they sent word by way of the oracles to the courtiers and nobles, to the effect that Moses had persuaded the king to hand the kingdom over to the foreign nations, knowing the king had no son eligible to the throne. The courtiers and nobles, therefore, importuned the king to choose one of two things: either to banish Moses out of the country and put aside all arrangements for the migration of the Israelites, or, on the other hand, to abdicate the throne in favor of Moses. In the meantime, a whole year's drought came upon Egypt, and the rivers failed to overflow, so that a famine was sure to fall upon many parts of the country. The king answered the demand of the courtiers and nobles with these words: I am Pharaoh, Amenemhet III, King of Egypt, look to the threatened famine. Provide the stores for my people. I declare to you all, a new thing has come to the world, which is migration from bondage. Nor is it in the power of nobles or courtiers or kings to stop this invention. When the courtiers received this answer, they said to one another, "These are Moses' words, fashioned for the king's mouth. Certainly he has lost the fear of the Lord and listens to the great spirit of the Israelites." Jehovah, through his angels, spoke to Moses, saying, "Now is your time. Go to the heads whom you have chosen, and appoint a time to them." And Moses appointed the 10th day of the month Abib, when all the people should start. And moreover, he said to the heads, "You shall see to it that the night before they start, at the hour of sunset, in the very moment the sun sets, every family shall offer a lamb in sacrifice, and every man, and every woman, and every child that can speak, shall covenant to Jehovah in the blood of the lamb."
And now, on the eve of success to the Israelites, the king of Egypt, being at the point of death, sent for Moses, and Moses went to him. The king said, "If it should be the Lord's will to take me off before your people are gone, you will have great bother. For my successor, Amos, has a great hate toward Israel." Laotonas, learning that Moses was with the king, went in to see him. She said, "O my son and brother, you are welcome. Behold, the trials of the royal court and the persistence of the nobles are the death of the king." To this the king said, "And still I live, Laotonas." But alas, these were his last words, for he laughed, and the blood burst through his heart, and he died then and there in Moses' arms. Jehovah, through his angels, said to Moses, "When the body of the king is embalmed and put away, you shall go quickly to your people. For he who comes to the throne is under the voice of the Lord, Baal, and he will try to prevent the departure of my chosen." So Moses left the capital and did as commanded.
On Amos being crowned, he at once issued the following decree. "Behold me, I am Pharaoh, king of Egypt, and ruler of the world. Now, therefore, I, Pharaoh, who am king and possessor of all the world by commandment of God, and by his son, Osiris, who is dead and risen, being myself God of the earth, into whose hands are bequeathed all the living, am today, yesterday, and forever, the same everlasting King and Lord of all. And I decree to my people, who are mine by virtue of my authority from God, that only by my gracious indulgence has any man or people the right to put one foot before the other on this my sacred earth. And whoever goes here or there, except by the sign of the signet of my seal, shall surely be put to death. And any multitude of my people, who are my servants, whom the God of gods has given into my hands to do my works, to till my earth, or to build my houses, or dig ditches, or make bricks, or do any works whatsoever, who may design to escape out of Egypt, to go to my enemies, the foreign kings, shall be deemed guilty to death. And if such people start forth to quit my service, to go out of my holy land, then my loyal slaves shall fall upon them and slay them right and left, sparing neither man, woman, nor child. For thus commands the Lord God, whose son I am, but creator through his angels, spoke to Moses, saying, "Take Aaron your brother, and go before the king." Moses said, "O Jehovah, you Almighty, why have you said this to me? I have no argument in me, like other men. My tongue is slow to find words till after the opportunity." Jehovah said, "For that reason, my son, I can give you my words. Go, and do not fear." Then Moses went before Pharaoh, taking Aaron with him. The king asked, "What is your will?" And Moses said, "I have come to beseech you to allow my people to depart out of Egypt." The king replied, "The Lord is with me. He says you shall not go. And I repeat the words of my God." Then spoke Moses, the power of Jehovah being upon him, "Do not think, O king, that bondage is for this world only. Here the matter does not end. You have said here in your decree, you've spoken from the Lord, saying, "The life of the living I gave into your keeping." Did the Lord say this to you? Where then is justice, since pestilence and death are coming upon your people? Do you call this keeping them? I declare to you that even in the words of your own God, you have failed utterly, and this sin is upon you. Permit, then, my people to depart, so that your own shortness may not be multiplied in the afflictions that will surely spread over this land.
Mic check, 1 2 1 2. If y'all like that 20-minute video documentary put up by beloved brother Cosmo and Cal, y'all go ahead and drop some nines up in the chat, man. Y'all already know how we come to do, man. That was powerful, if you ask me. You know what I mean? Or Watsby's perspective on Exodus. Notice also that that Moses took it upon himself to command the slaughtering of a lamb. And as you keep reading later on, you'll see that that was Moses' situation, and even in the afterlife that followed him, and he had to go make that right. You know what I mean? That curse, being that lamb blood spilled, Moses pronounced a curse on Pharaoh that bound him. That's what he was just telling him. Like, look, you know, slavery ain't it just in this life; it's in the life to come. If you've been out here being evil, it's all hell. You know what I mean? So. Yeah. Y'all here. I dropped it. I dropped the link in the chat already. Y'all go on over there and tap in with the bro. Matter of fact, here, let me go ahead and drop, because that's the new CGG. That's the new CGG channel. The old one got terminated. So hold on. Let me go ahead and share that too. Exit that. We don't want no full screen. Let me go right here. Y'all go over here and subscribe. We ain't even got no subscribers or nothing for real over this way, y'all. See. How do I share that? Here it is right here. Bang. All right. Y'all go like, subscribe, and share. CGG. Run them numbers up, man. Copy. I'm dropping it in the chat right now. Y'all make sure y'all go ahead and run them numbers up. Bang, bang, bang. I just dropped it. There it is right there. Y'all go over there, like, subscribe, share. Like, subscribe, share. I'm gonna run them deals on up for everybody. All right. Let's go ahead and get into something though. Y'all see the topic, whose inspiration? Are you in communion with the right or the wrong spirit? CGG is in the building. Y'all go ahead, grab y'all some water, some juice or something. Use the bathroom real quick. And we about to go ahead and get it cracking. Believe that, know that. Be right back. Mic check, 1 2 1 2. Y'all see the title though, man. Whose inspiration? Question mark. Are you in communion with the right or wrong spirits? That's the conversation that need to be had. You know what I mean? Whether you call yourself a Christian, an Israelite, a Muslim, you know what I mean? Oh, I'm just spiritual. I'm not religious. Ancestral worship, whatever. The Wiccan, the voodoo, black magic, the I Ching, all the ancient Oriental or Eastern philosophies dealing with Hinduism, Buddhism, Brahmanism, ancient Kemet. You may be an Anunnaki. You may be one of those devotees. Whatever it may be. You know what I mean? Whatever it may be. You call yourself spiritual and in communion these days, then all right. The gang gonna always come ask you, well, what was the conversation about? What was the message? Is it a deity? Deity try to put you on some type of worship, get your kneecaps dusty. Huh? Did you blow your drawers out when you saw something outside of what you call normal? It said it was what you claimed you had been praying to. Dang, you done built you up a little deity, huh? Answering the exact same, same dialect of what you think is Hebrew, Yahweh Shai, Yahweh Bahashem Mashiach, Yahweh Shai. Or you may be of the ones that say Ben Yehudi. Bahashem, Baruch Hashem. I never heard it all, man. Yahuwah, Yehovah, Yahweh, Yahweh, Ahaya, all of it. All of it. You know what I mean? And what you gonna learn today is Creator ain't even, man, look, it's all about character and action. A false God can appear looking just like that thing that you've been forming in your mind, and under the same pronunciation you said, you claimed you had the proper and right Hebrew, or this English, the Greek, Koine Greek, classical Greek, Jesus, Jesus, all confusion. Meanwhile, you dig, something can pop up looking just like you thought, sounding just like you thinking, command you to do something that's completely against your mate. Here you go, third, yes, third. Here you go. The religious devotee, company man, running out there to spearhead a massacre, slaying, or even if you ain't doing it, you justifying it. You know what I mean? So it's just what it is, man. You gotta be real with yourself when it come down to any of this. Like, yeah, nah, that's off. We ain't even supposed to be doing that. We know good and well if the wind skip across your earlobes with too much atmospheric pressure, and you get so inclined to go do something you know is wrong, you know what I mean? We the ones telling you, you better not do it. The hell is wrong with you? What you thought? Yeah, what you thought? Oh, we're going off. And since we got the mitigated gall to call, you know what I mean, dung, we not finna call dung sugar and it ain't that. You know what I mean? Let's get into this right here, man. We're gonna go into the all right, chapter 9, first book of God, dealing with Abraham. All right. Why is this important, Malachi? Because you are in communion with thoughts, you know what I mean, unseen forces, you know what I mean, wicked inclinations all day of your life, 24/7, even in your damn dreams. What are you talking about? You're so spiritual, shouldn't you know what to say and how to say when you skip across this type of stuff? All right, so let's get into some of this, man. Shout out to the haters, jaw jackers, and naysayers. Yeah, we love y'all too. This is about Abraham right here. and the supposed sacrifice of Isaac. All right, this is in speed, first book of God, chapter 9. I'm gonna start around verse 4. Now it came to pass in the early days of Abraham. The early days of Abraham, he told his brothers that the light and power of God were with him. And though others believed in Abraham, yet Lot, Abram's brother, and Lot, Abram's nephew, did not believe in him, saying of him he was born naturally and is wise because of his own judgment. So, okay, so Abraham letting it be known, like, yeah, I'm tapped in. Family members, like, as usual, sometimes they don't be seeing it right off the bat. All right, watch this. They said he only wise based off his own judgment. He stuck up Negro. God said to Abraham, behold, it is an easy matter. Listen to this, y'all. Listen to this. Listen to this. It is an easy matter to commune with spirits. That's easy. Everybody today, I'm spiritual. This is who I'm talking to. And again, hey, if that's your spiritual system, that's what it is. You dig? That's what it is. But again, if we talking about folk out here talking and so spiritual and tapped in and got every damn chakra open in their body, you know what I mean? And you tapped in and receiving these downloads and all that, then naturally, anybody with any type of inquisitive spirit gonna come asking questions. Oh yeah, what language did these suckers speak to you in? What was the message? What they look like? You know what I mean? Was it an earthbound spirit? Was it about you and you hitting the lottery and finding your knight in shining armor and riding off into the sunset and getting rich? Or was it about the higher heavens and how to get there, and you know what I mean, and loving your neighbor as yourself? See, these messages come, you know what I mean? So I ain't the one to knock anybody's quote unquote spiritual experience or journey. You dig? But understand, just like there are scandalous mortals, scandalous men, women, and children, it's the same in the spirit world, if not more. If not more. You feel me? So just like you got to watch out for people scamming you, just like you got to watch out for people that want to murder you or rob you, or you understand, it's the same thing in the spirit world. So my question being as of late, and the gang question being as of late, how you know you even in contact with the right or wrong spirit? How you know? Surely, since everybody is so spiritual, these things have been explained. Like, okay, look, if they come talking like this, that's out of bounds. Don't even deal with that. You know what I mean? You know that's not a creator if they come talking like this. If they come talking like this, okay, love, righteousness, good works, being selfless. You understand? The creator is ever present, meaning everywhere and yet unseen. You know what I mean? Like all that, magnitude incomprehensible. That type of talk. Higher heavens, other worlds, how to get there. That type of talk. How to resurrect, how to progress mankind. How to really love your neighbors yourself. What real charity is. Like, these are two different type of messages. You be wanting to hear, okay, yeah, you're gonna meet your twin flame in 5 years, and you know what I mean? Get the white picket fence right off into the sunset, have 3 boys, 2 girls, and grow old and get long in the tooth together. Those type of messages. Or, my hand itching, or the prophetess told me that, expect a miracle because I'm going to be financially, set for life. And all these are earthly conversations. If you really dealing with higher up angels or spirits, then why the combo ain't higher? Like, what the hell does a high raised angel care anything about you winning your biggest bet ever on the Super Bowl? The hell is that about? You feel me? Like, so always consider the message. You dig? And that way you'll know if you're dealing with an earthbound spirit, something that's ain't really raised up past your earlobes. You'll know then. Look what he said. God said to Abraham, behold, it is an easy matter to commune with spirits. It's easy to talk with them. Look at this. but to judge righteously regarding them is not so easy. What you talking about, Jack? What you talking about? Dang. So it's easy, yeah. People out here talking. Communication, really, you didn't have training for it your whole life because everyone has conversations within themselves. Hundreds probably daily. Everyone does. So you already been having conversations with persons that don't have physical bodies. You already, what is a thought? A thought is a suggestion, but it's invisible. You can't see a thought, put a hand on a thought. Thoughts, in order for them to become tangible, have to be what? Written down and then performed on. But other than that, a thought initially is invisible. So when you be getting these inspirations, you know what I mean, that creep through your mind, right? They're coming from somewhere. You know what I mean? It ain't just you, it's coming from somewhere. And you either gonna yield right or yield left. You know what I mean? So it's an easy matter to commune with spirits, but to judge righteously regarding them is not so easy. For which reason you and your wife and 100 picked men shall go and visit Sodom and Gomorrah in the valley of Sodom. He like being it's easy to talk, but not easy to regard or distinguish between if it's a right spirit or a wrong spirit. Sent them into this training simulation, going down to Sodom and Gomorrah for the purpose of learning to judge righteously regarding spirits. Going to one of the most darkest spots you can go into, so you can learn. Remember, life ain't nothing but a training ground in school, so you can learn to judge righteously regarding these spirits you talking to. See, watch this. Verse 6, and Abraham and his people went as commanded by God and visited the cities of Sodom and Gomorrah. And God spoke privately to Abraham, saying, I will destroy these cities, for they are like hells for evil spirits. But Lot the elder and younger shall escape for your sake. And when they came to Sodom, behold, angels walked among the people, and the people knew they were angels, but were indifferent. Unconcerned with them, not caring one way or the other. That's what indifferent regarding them. And there were laws made by Barak, king of Sodom, regarding the behavior between angels and men. If you know the biblical account, these cats was in here grabbing ankles. The hell's going on? They was trying to bang these little angels, male angels. You know what I mean? Look at this. And Abraham, being pressed by the presence of God, said to his people, behold, there are angels that love to dwell in lust and to partake with mortals, to eat with them. Listen to this, y'all. Behold, there are angels that love to dwell in lust. All right, what do you think that is when that horny spirit just come out of nowhere and invades you? You understand? These are spirits. It's a spirit of lust. Yeah, spirit is a person without a body. These are spirits, angels, ancestors. And they don't want to put that. See, I find it quite ironic. You only want to put the ancestor on a good deed, as if we ain't had no wicked ass ancestors too. Everyone has. Everyone has had wicked ancestors and righteous ancestors. It did. So when we be like, okay, well, spirit, angel, whatever you want to call it, you know what I mean? But when we say, okay, well, yeah, that's an ancestor. Okay, well, we don't call it a spirit this time. We're going to call it an ancestor. Look what it say. Behold, there are ancestors or angels that love to dwell in lust and to partake with mortals, to eat with them. Look at that. To lie down with them and to partake in all ungodly pleasures. Y'all see that? Whose inspiration? Whose inspiration we talking about here? Look at this. Look at this. God through his angels rained down fire and brimstone on Sodom and Gomorrah, and they were burnt and destroyed. Lot the elder escaped and went and lived in the cave. Now, after Abraham and his people had returned to Jireh, his camp, and it was night, God said to Abraham, be steadfast and show your people so that they may understand my words. And while they were still praying before the altar, notice this is Abraham's God talking to him. It's not the creator, it's a God. All right. Look what he told them, though. He told them, be steadfast and show your people so that they may understand my words. And while they were still praying before the altar, God withdrew from Abraham and allowed the evil angels. Remember, he sent them to Sodom and Gomorrah so he could learn to judge righteously concerning spirits that he be talking to. Sent them into, you know what I mean, the darkest spot you could possibly go to. Right? So he told them, like, look, be steadfast and show your people so they may understand. So through your example, he just telling them, look, stand on what you know is right. Stand on what you know is right. Be steadfast and show your people so they may understand my words. And while they were still praying before the altar, God withdrew from Abraham. So the righteous angels of the Creator moved out the way and allowed the evil angels who had followed them from Sodom and Gomorrah to draw near the altar. Look at that. And one of the angels clothed himself in a great light. Look at that. Or one of your ancestors. One of the angels or ancestors clothed himself in a great light and adorned with sparkling gems and a crown he appeared. So all the multitude of people could look upon him. See? So an evil angel, an evil ancestor, an evil spirit, you understand, can come looking just like everything you think your God supposed to come looking like and sounding like and speaking like. He ain't come with no pitchfork, red pantyhose, smoking a GPC. That ain't how the evil angel came or the evil ancestor. He came bling blinging, decked out. Decked out. He came decked out. What you mean? What is we even talking about here? And one of the angels clothed himself in and it says one of them. And one of the angels clothed himself in a great light and adorned with sparkling gems and a crown. He could look. He came looking like royalty. He appeared so all the multitude of people could look upon him. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine that? Look at this right. Abraham said, "Who are you?" Remember, this is about spirit communication, right? Listen how you look, pay attention. Because everybody, I'm not religious, I'm spiritual. And I talk to the ancestors. Or even if it ain't the ancestors, you saying the Holy Spirit talking to you. You hear that all the time, the Holy Ghost, the Holy Spirit. All right. So somebody that's of an inquisitive mind gonna always come check you, you know what I mean? Fact check you and ask questions like, what was the conversation about? Because surely they didn't just come show up to shoot the breeze with you. Surely an ancestor ain't just coming to shoot the breeze with you. What's the message? Look at it. So Abraham said, "Who are you?" So yeah, that's how you supposed to be straight direct. You're not supposed to be, for one, fearful. Two, you know what I mean? Just saying all type of fancy soliloquies that sound soothing to your soul. You're supposed to speak at a spirit just like you speaking at a person, because that's all they are. They're just persons without a physical body. You see, just like no different than if somebody came knocking at your door asking questions. Who are you? What you want? Who you looking for? See, the groovy gurus and all those who selling spirit to you in these hours, especially a couple years ago, they're not teaching you how practically. What do you say? You dig? I ain't the one to deny nobody's spiritual experience, what they done went through, vision they done had. Hey, that's yours. That's yours. You dig? But how do you respond to these entities? What are you supposed to say? Huh? And how the hell you gonna handle up effectively talking to them if you scared, if you done blew your drawers out? You see? Your knees knocking like a naked newborn. The spirit world ain't nothing to play with. It's more of a reality than what you can see. So how do you respond? What do you say? Nobody's teaching that. You know what I mean? Remember, these spirits or these ancestors or these angels or this energy you talking about ain't nothing but a one-time living people who had physical bodies. They've crossed over and now they're still people. They just are without physical corporeal bodies. They have spiritual bodies. You know what I mean? So look, one thing we gonna do is make it make sense for you. All right, it ain't hard to understand if you just pay attention. So listen to how Abraham talked to this spirit that was pump faking like it was Abraham's God. Look at it. Abraham said, "Who are you?" And the spirit said, "I am your God." Abraham shoots straight. Who are you? I am your God, ruler of heaven and earth. Remember, this is an evil angel telling Abraham this. Ruler of heaven and earth. Abraham said, "Well, I am your servant. What may I do for you?" And the spirit said, "You should take your only son, Isaac, and your hosts who were with you at Sodom and Gomorrah, and go with me where I will lead you, for I have a great work for you." Abraham said, "I will do whatever you put upon me to do." Remember, y'all, this is an evil angel pump faking like it's Abraham's God. Remember, he then came, got a crown, he blamed out. You understand? Abraham, so you got the devotion right there. Abraham said, "I'm going to do whatever you put upon me to do." So in the morning, Abraham and his son Isaac and the host who had been with Abraham to Sodom and Gomorrah assembled together, and Abraham spoke, saying, "Word to, O God." The spirit. And this, again, how do you know if you in the right, if you're in the communion with the right spirit? How you know you ain't in communion with a wrong spirit? How you know? And more importantly, does your spiritual system teach you how to distinguish between the right type of spirit and the wrong type of spirit? I'm here to tear down that you got going on, just to make you more aware. The spiritual world is a zoo. What you talking about? You don't know what you're doing. You need to sit on back, because but it's the same rules apply. Just like you'll kick somebody up off your front for trying to pass you some hot items, and if you don't get up off my porch, it's gonna be a problem. It's the same way you handle spirits, the same way. Move them around, direct them. You know what I mean? Take their power from them, render them powerless. You ain't got no power over here. I don't agree to none of that. You see what I'm saying? All this starts in the mind. Look what the spirit said. The spirit answered, saying, "Take sticks and a torch, a firebrand, and come to the summit of the hill over there, for you shall restore the rites of burnt offerings." Good night, boy. Abraham told the people what God had said, so they began, and Isaac carried the bundle of willows, such as basket makers use, saying, "This will light the Lord's pieces, but what will you burn for an offering, O Father?" And Abraham said, "God will provide." Now, what I find quite interesting is, when you look at the biblical narrative of this, Abraham was told right in the beginning of this, right in the beginning, that he was going to have to sacrifice Isaac. Notice in the story in the Waspi, Abraham don't know. He just know he supposed to go do a burnt offering, but it still ain't been told him that he supposed to kill his son. You know what I mean? It still ain't been told him that he supposed to kill his son. But in the Bible narrative, he was told right in the beginning. Right in the beginning of it. Like, "Hey, look, go take your son, your only son, and go offer him as a burnt offering on a mountain I'm going to show you." So by the time Isaac is asking in the Bible, "Hey, where the lamb at? We got everything else." And Abraham say, "God will provide a lamb." At that moment in Bible, Abraham know that Isaac is supposed to be the lamb. Abraham know that he about to have to cut Isaac's head off. He about to have to dismember him, because that's what a burnt offering is. It's a chopped off head. It's yanked out organs, scraped off fat, chopped off legs, and a blood border around an altar as a sweet smelling savor. Now remember, this is a false God, an evil angel, pump faking like it's Abraham's God. Abraham's God already told him, hey, be steadfast. All right, and then he withdrew. And then these evil angels came on in. You know what I mean? So that's what you're dealing with right here. And it's a valuable lesson to be learned from something like this. You dig? But Abraham in the Bible, y'all, believe it or not, knew the whole time. He knew the entire time that he was supposed to been sacrificing Isaac. The entire time. You dig? There you go right here. Let me show some of this. This right here is a doc that we got. Similarities and differences between the Holy Bible and the WASP. I presented this on Hilltop channel about last year, year before that, something like that. Did pretty good too, dealing with the views and all that. But right here in the beginning. Similarity number 1, Abraham and the sacrifice of Isaac. Look at this, Genesis 22, 1-3. And it came to pass after these things that God did tempt Abraham. Now, hold on. What God? It ain't Abraham's God. Remember, we just read in Wasby that Abraham's God told him, hey, look, be steadfast and show yourself, you know what I mean, trustworthy in this. You're going to have to stand on this word. And then he withdrew, and these evil angels came through pump faking like they was Abraham's God, specifically one of them. And that God is telling Abraham to get ready to go sacrifice. You see, this is what people don't like. You feel me? They don't like the fact that we'll point out the suspect spots in the Holy Bible that is not conducive for the character of the Creator. The Creator, for one, would never tell you to kill anything that breathe the breath of life or they got blood running through it. Never. You feel me? But right here in Bible, you dig? We believe that this God that Abraham is serving is the Creator. You see what I'm saying? And this God is tempting Abraham to do something evil. What's the evil? To kill his son. Look what it said. It came to pass after these things that God did tempt Abraham. But God ain't supposed to be tempted by any man, neither will he tempt any man, according to the book of James. My brother, this just was a trial. That the Creator wouldn't even pump fake, nor would true God who rode with the Creator. So right here, we already identifying those of us that deal with the higher understanding. We already know. Soon as it's saying God did tempt Abraham and said to him, Abraham, and he said, behold, here I am. And he said, take now your son, your only son Isaac, whom you love, and get thee into the land of Moriah and offer him there for a burnt offering upon one of the mountains, which I will tell thee of. Notice Abraham understands from the moment biblical God tempted him that he was commanded to offer up his promised son as a burnt offering. In other words, he wasn't tricked into it. Y'all see that? This is why, look, this is the very scripture why the bros will tell you, yeah, I'll kill my child. Yeah, this is the very scripture. Notice Abraham knew from the beginning he wasn't tricked into that. He wasn't tricked into that. He was told from the beginning, take Isaac, that's your only son that you love, take him over there on that mountain, and you about to dismember this little joke. You know what a burnt offering is, don't you? You know what a burnt offering is, don't you? You finna have to dismember this little nigga. You know what you talking about? I know the people know what a burnt offering is now. Let's not play around like we don't know what a burnt offering is. Let's go show them. I think most of y'all, would you kill your child? You don't understand. These are burnt offerings. Then how do you perform a burnt offering? How do you perform a burnt offering? You dig? I might really want to talk about that. Oh, you think the game? What you think I'm playing? Watch this. Let me show y'all something, man. That's one thing we ain't doing is playing. Shout out to the CGG, man. One thing we ain't doing is playing. Game, what you think of playing? Show y'all something, man. Show y'all the bros. No, that's it, man. Link right there. All right, now. Let's go here. See, no guesswork, no licking of the finger. We go right to it. Leviticus, the first chapter, the law of burnt offering. So when he tell him offer him up as a burnt offering, you can have in your mind what's really being commanded. What is really being commanded here, Malachi? What's really being commanded here? Look at this. If he's telling them to offer him up as a burnt offering with these, this right here is the law or the Torah that must be done. This is how you officiate or perform a burnt offering. This is how you do it. So when he told him offer him up as a burnt offering, all right, this ain't just him running a blade through his side and watching him bleed out. No, he was about to have to dismember his son. He was about to have to lop his head from off of his shoulders. He was about to have to sink that sword into the chest cavity of his son, tear it down from top to bottom like he unzipping his coat or his jacket. Separate the ribs, go up in there, yank organs, scrape off fat. Then you supposed to chop the legs off the little joker. Take the organs, the legs, and the fat, and rinse it in water. Then you place in order the head, the organs, the fat, the legs. Real pretty upon the barbecue pit of the altar, Make it look like culinary art. Draw a blood border, because this is an innocent animal. Draw a blood border, a circle around the altar, and light that sucker on fire. This is exactly what Abraham was going to have to do to Isaac. Perform a burnt offering. Here it is. The law of burnt offering. And the Lord, Yahweh, called unto Moses, spake unto him out of the tabernacle of the congregation, saying, Speak unto the children of Israel, and say unto them, If any man of you bring an offering unto the Lord Yahweh, you shall bring your offering of the cattle, even of the herd and of the flock. And if his offering be a burnt sacrifice of the herd, let him offer a male without blemish. He shall offer it of his own voluntary will at the door of the tabernacle. You got to bring it to the tabernacle or the temple, right? A congregation before the Lord, before Yahweh, before Yahweh. And he shall put his hand upon the head of the burnt offering. Well, this burnt offering in Abraham's case is Isaac. Listen to this. And he shall put his hand upon the head of the burnt offering, or the head of Isaac. And it shall be accepted for him to make atonement for him. And he shall kill the bullock, and he shall kill Isaac. This is what Abraham was going to have to do before Yahweh, before Yahweh, and the priests, Aaron's sons, shall bring the blood and sprinkle the blood round about upon the altar. There go your blood border. That means all round about means all the way around upon the altar that is by the door of the tabernacle or the congregation. That altar that is by the door of the tabernacle of the congregation is the altar of burnt offering. This ain't the altar of incense that's inside the actual tabernacle or temple. Inside, this is right out here in the courtyard where it gets bloody at. Look at this. This is what has to happen. And Abraham shall flay Isaac. What is flay? What is flay? What is we even talking about? Pashat? Okay. Hold on.
Strong's H6584. Pashat. Pashat.
Y'all see this? What does flay mean? Because he was told to offer his son as a burnt offering by the deity. Was he not? Was he or was he not? All right, now we go to the law of burnt offering so you can understand how it's performed. Again, it ain't just like you stabbing somebody and they bleed out. No, you have to remove his head. You have to sink that hawk down into that chest cavity, tear down like you unzipping your jacket, open the ribs up and remove the organs. Scrape the fat off the organs. Wash the organs. Then get down to the legs and chop the legs off. You got to dismember the burnt offering. What does flay mean? To strip, put off, flay, invade it, spoil, strip off, spread abroad. That deal mean invasion, ran up on. Dang, strip oneself. Deploy in hostile array, by analogy, to strip, unclothe, plunder, flay, fall upon, flay, make an invasion. Good night, man. Okay, the he, because we talking about Abraham offering Isaac as a burnt offering. So the he right here is Abraham. And Abraham shall flay the burnt offering, flay Isaac, and cut Isaac into his pieces. Do we really understand what was going on? See, we really ain't understand it. When it's saying burnt offering, this is the law on it. This is how you perform a burnt offering. So that means if Abraham was told to offer up Isaac as a burnt offering, if that's what he was told, y'all, then what you reading right here is exactly what he would have had to do according to his God, or according to the instructions on how to offer up a burnt offering. Burnt offering ain't just you going to get a hot dog and throwing it on the barbecue grill. Huh? Look at this. This is what El told. This is what El Elyon told Abraham, according to the biblical narrative. And it came to pass after these things that God did tempt Abraham and said unto him, Abraham. And he said, behold, here I am. And he said, who said? El Elyon. Who some of y'all say is Yahweh. Okay, well, and he said, El said, take now your son, your only son Isaac, whom you love, and go into the land of Moriah and offer him there for who? A peace offering, y'all. For a voluntary, for a Thanksgiving offering. No, let's say burnt offering. Burnt offering upon one of the mountains which I will tell thee of. Remember, Abraham understands from the moment biblical God tempted him that he was commanded to offer up his promised son as a burnt offering. In other words, he was not tricked into it. So don't get mad at us now with some inquisitive minds get to, spinning and you like, what is a burnt offering then? I thought you never asked. Because this ain't like you going to go get a couple pounds of yard bird or some lamb and throwing it on the barbecue grill. No. A burnt off, there's a law of burnt offering. There's a way you supposed to do it and offer it to El Elyon. If y'all understand that so far, drop some 8s up in the chat, man. Y'all know we ain't trying to lose nobody or nothing like that, man. You dig? But these things must be understood. These things got to be understood. Draw some ace up in the chat if y'all get some understanding, man. We'll slow it down. Jephthah's another one in what, Judges 11? He promised to offer up the first thing that came up out of his house if he was victorious in war as a burnt offering, not a peace offering, not a Thanksgiving offering, not a grain offering. These niggas go right to the burnt offerings. But the burnt offering means you got to dismember. Whatever it is you about to offer up, that sucker got to be dismembered a certain way. You know what I mean? Shout out to our elder Nakam Yab Mabarak. What's the word, elder? I hope you over there doing them breath exercises I sent you. Stay on it, elder. You got this. What we talking about? Look at Jamia in the building. What's the word, sis? Jamia. What is the word? How you in the family? Love, light, and balance to you, your husband, your children, all that good stuff. What is the word? Tikva in the building. The creator's unstoppable. What is the word, sis? Got the goddesses in the building in this deal. Got my brother in the building, Yehoakim, Mikael, CGG. What's the word? Global purpose in the building. I see y'all. So now that we know, so when the deity or the God come asking for a burnt offering, or even when the devotees say, you know, I'm gonna offer me up a burnt offering, y'all, we all know now that means the dismemberment, lopping, L-O-P, lopping the head off the shoulders of the burnt offering. In Abraham's case, he'd have had to chop Isaac's head off. See, these ain't this ain't what they really trying to tell you what is behind this whole thing. You heard the phrase growing up, the devil is in the details, literally. Hold on. Because that changed the whole paradigm, even for the one who said, yeah, if we frame the question like, would you offer up your child as for one, do you know what a burnt offering is? More than likely, they don't know. Even the most thorough, trained biblical Negro really ain't stopped and considered what a burnt offering is, or how do you lawfully, offer it, or even officiate over the offering. So you're gonna have to explain to them what a burnt offering is, and then ask them, would you offer your child up as a burnt offering? You dig? I bet that number of broods who said hell yeah and yeah would drop drastically. Even though they still off because what you thinking is completely wrong and backwards and not from the creator. But when you really get down into the gory details of what a burnt offering is, and go back and read and say, dang, God told him to offer his son as a burnt offering. There ain't nothing that you can say or even try to justify that. Nothing. Nothing at all. So he told Abraham to offer him up as a burnt offering. Let's go back to Leviticus 1. So we're going to plug and play. This is what he told Abraham to do. Right? And he, Abraham, shall kill the bullock, Isaac, before El, or before Yahweh. And the priest, Aaron's son, shall bring the blood of Isaac and sprinkle the blood round about upon the altar that is by the door of the tabernacle of the congregation. And he shall flay the burnt offering. And Abraham shall flay Isaac and cut Isaac into his pieces. What is we even talking about, y'all? This is in Leviticus. What, you mad because I'm just applying the proper names to what Abraham was told to offer Isaac up as a burnt offering? Well, let's go to the law of burnt offering then and read what was going through Abraham's mind when he said, third, yes, third. What that, biblically speaking, what the hell was going through your mind saying, sir, yes, sir? The hell? Do you know what you would have had to do to this little joker? And the sons of Aaron, the people that was with Abraham, the priest shall put fire upon the altar and lay the wood in order upon the altar. And the priest, Aaron's son, shall lay the parts. And the priest, Aaron's sons, in this case, Abraham and his people who have been with, and the priest, Abraham and his people shall lay Isaac's parts, Isaac's head, and the fat off Isaac's organs in order upon the wood that is upon the fire, which is upon the altar. But Isaac's inwards, his organs, and his legs shall Abraham wash in water. And the priest shall burn all of Isaac's dismembered body on the altar to be burnt, to be a burnt sacrifice, an offering made by fire of a sweet savor. It smelled good unto Yahweh. This is what Abraham would have had to do to offer up Isaac as a burnt offering. He would have had to dismember him. Y'all see that? There is no way, shape, form, or fashion anybody that reads that, you know what I mean, can try to make you believe that it's okay. Back to the old Waspy. Let's finish the story dealing with Abraham and Isaac, dealing with the old, because we see right in Bible, Abraham said third, yes, third. According to the Bible, he would have had to dismember Isaac, chop his damn head off, chop his legs off, sink the hawk in his chest cavity, pull down like he unzipping a jacket, yank the organs out, scrape the fat off, make a blood boil. And the crazy part about it, it smelled good to the deity. Come on, man. We got to be real with ourselves, don't we? Look at this. Back in the old. Because at this point, Abraham still don't know that the false God is about to tell him to offer up Isaac. In the Bible, he knew right in the beginning. Look at this. Look at this. Right here. And while they were still praying before the altar, God withdrew from Abraham and allowed the evil angels, look at this, see, or evil ancestors who had followed them from Sodom and Gomorrah to draw near the altar. And one of the ancestors clothed himself in a great light and adorned with sparkling gems and a crown. He appeared so all the multitude of people could look upon him. Abraham said, "Who are you?" And the spirit said, "I am your God." Look at this. This is an evil angel. This is a false God. Appeared looking like everything opposite of the damn devil. And he straight told Abraham, "I am your God, ruler of heaven and earth." Abraham said, "I am your servant. What may I do for you?" Straight spitter. That's how you got to be in spirit. Look at that. And the spirit said, "You should take your only son Isaac and your hosts who were with you at Sodom and Gomorrah and go with me where I will lead you, for I have a great work for you." He ain't tell Abraham in the Waspy, the version of this story, Abraham didn't find out to the end of it. And Abraham got bow-legged in the shoulders and was like, "Oh, hell to the no, I'm not doing that. You crazy as all hell." No. Look at this. Look at this. Abraham said, I will do whatever you put upon me to do. So in the morning, Abraham and his son Isaac and the host who had been with Abraham to Sodom and Gomorrah assembled together. And Abraham spoke, saying, "Where to, O God?" The spirit answered, saying, "Take sticks and a torch. Take sticks and a torch and come to the summit of the hill over there, for you shall restore the rights of burnt offerings." Abraham told the people what God had said. So remember, y'all, this is a false God. This is crazy. What God had said. So they began, and Isaac carried a bundle of willows such as basket makers use, saying, "This will light the Lord's pieces, but what will you burn for an offering, O Father?" And Abraham said, "God will provide." And when they had ascended to the place, Abraham gathered logs and heaped them up, and Isaac placed the willows. Then the spirit spoke, saying, "This spirit, or this evil ancestor, this false God, that everybody think is Abraham's God, including Abraham." Then the spirit spoke, saying, "What shall a man love above all things in the world, And Abraham said, God. And the Spirit said, for which reason you shall offer your only son Isaac as a burnt offering. And it shall be testimony before your people that you will obey God even to the sacrifice of your own flesh and kin. Look how Abraham responds. Take note. This is how you supposed to respond. Abraham says, show me that you are God, so that I may not err. For I have been commanded not to kill. Y'all highlight that. I've been commanded by you not to kill, basically. But that's how you deal with a murderous spirit when it skip across your plate. You see? You got to talk right at it. It ain't no, knowing some fancy and smooth riddle when dealing with any type of spirit. You talk straight at them. Get straight questions and get straight answers. Remember, they ain't nothing but people who don't have physical bodies, especially if you out here calling them ancestors. But these is niggas. These is people. These is one-time living people, you understand, who have crossed over and hadn't risen up any higher. They wandering spirits, earthbound spirits, spirits of the dead. A little more wiser than you because they didn't pass through life into death. But nonetheless, who you calling ancestors or angels or spirits, are all one and the same, one-time living men and women that are inspiring you. You see that? So Abraham was like, nah, you gotta prove to me you God, so that I may not be in error. I have been commanded not to kill, y'all. That's how you deal. You got to be a straight shooter. When you talking about you communicating in spirit and all that, you got to shoot straight, man. It ain't about no fancy riddles and smooth soliloquies and none of that. Shoot straight. What's your name? What you want? What's the message? Oh, I'm so-and-so. I'm your God. Well, that's good. What you want? I'm your granddaddy. That's what's up, granddad. What's the word, though? Because surely you ain't here just to shoot the breeze. You see what I'm saying? You got to be a straight shooter if you want to be successful. You know what I mean? And not being deceived by any of these. You understand? You got to be a straight shooter. You dig? Look at this word. That knows what he told him. For I have been commanded not to kill. And look how the spirit responds. Look how the spirit responds. And the spirit departed away from Abraham, perceiving that he knew the higher law. See, once you flex the fact that I ain't supposed to be spilling blood. I ain't supposed to be going to war. No, thou shalt not kill. I ain't supposed to be killing. Guess what? That evil spirit, that evil ancestor, pump faking like it's your God, loses all its power. Now, the same principles apply. What if there wasn't a murderous spirit? What if there was a spirit of depression? Same rules apply. What if it's a spirit of sadness or anger or wrath or jealousy or envy or whatever it is that's contrary to the kingdom of Creator? You got a right to identify it and not allow it to be a part of your reality. Nah, I've been commanded not to kill. No, I don't have the spirit of fear. I don't agree to that. No, I don't have the spirit of heaviness. I got joy. I defeat heaviness or depression with joy. See? Same rules apply. And again, the inspiration of depression ain't nothing but an ancestor or a spirit or an angel energy. You understand? They come knocking. Here you go, opening up the door. Shoot, come on in, depression. Kick your shoes off. You want something to drink? What you want to watch? No. You're not welcome here. I don't accept you as part of my reality. I don't hate you. I don't even judge you. It's just I don't accept you being a part of what I got going on. You don't just let the devil in your house. Hey, what's going on, Satan? High five the nigga, you know what I mean? Throw him some money, cook him some food. No. No, we are not in agreement at all. You see that? That's how you got to be. Same rules apply. Same rules apply. Again, any emotion we find ourselves in, we agree to it. No matter if you angry, you can try to blame somebody else. Man, I did that because so-and-so, but you still agreed to get on demon time. You still agreed to be sad and, depressed. And, you still agreed to agree with, I'm just ugly. I'm just no good. I stink. I'm just can't get it right. You agree to that. Right? Your thoughts and your words are very, very powerful. Yeah, looking ass, don't be agreeing to being depressed. Hell no. No, you battle depression with joy. Get on up and dance and sing and, do the stanky leg. Get up and go, No, we ain't accepting being depressed. No, that's not what we gonna do. You feel me? So notice that spirit had to depart once Abraham quoted the higher law, that spirit of murder had to leave. And it's the same with you. The Creator don't give sadness or depression. Love, joy, liberty to all without the sacrifice to any. So you defeat depression, and it may be a daily battle for you. You know what I mean? That's just life. But the more you address it, render it powerless, don't judge it, just let it be known. No, I don't accept you. I don't accept being depressed. The more you do that, the stronger you get, and less of a grip it has on you. You know what I mean? But you got to take the bull by the horns yourself. See, just like what Abraham did right here. Now look what they did. And Isaac was grieved. So the spirit leaves. That's the whole point. Well, look at this. And Isaac was grieved at heart, for he desired to witness what a sacrifice was. Look at him. Boy, if you was over in Bible, boy, you was about to be the sacrifice. Biblical narrative, Isaac, boy, you was about to get your head removed from your shoulders. Over here, Abraham was like, hell no, I'm not doing that. And look, y'all, that's your right. You got a right to accept or reject anything that don't sound right in spirit. No, I'm not about to go rob that bank. Hell no. No, I'm not about to holler at her. No, that's so-and-so woman. No, I'm not doing that. You know what I mean? This is your journey. And you the one that all you got to do is choose. See that? And the people seeing a ram near at hand went and caught it. Notice Abraham didn't do this. It was the people that was there. Ran and caught it and slaughtered it and sprinkled the blood on the sacrifice. Good night. And they lit the fire, roasted the flesh, and then took it and gave it to the poor. Okay. And Abraham called the place Jehovah Jireh. And they returned to the camp, and Abraham, being moved by God, true God, spoke before the people. If y'all getting some understanding, we about to go into chapter 10. Abraham about to practically show you how to identify these spirits and then how to dismiss them, or how for you to be able to tell exactly, okay, yeah, that's of the Creator. And then you'll start, doing a spiritual inventory checklist within your own self. It come upon you every day, in the morning time, or what I mean. You know what it is in the morning, especially the fellas. I don't know. You gotta learn once you start learning what to say, you'll start moving these inspirations around. You'll start noticing, like, oh, okay, yeah, that is a low-raised spirit. You know what I mean? Want me to go do this. You dig? But the whole trick is not to judge it. Like, don't hate it, don't love it, and none of that. You know what I mean? Just simply let it know. Like, I don't agree. I don't accept you being, you know what I mean? You can't sit here, seats taken. No, I don't accept that. No, I'm not about to go do that. You know what I mean? The more you converse, you understand? The more you get stronger, the less of a grip these dark forces And that's the thing. These suckers them went so long from being unchecked that it's legions of them living within our people. And that's why, you know what I mean, dealing from a whole psychological standpoint. A whole psychological standpoint. There's a lot of people dealing with multiple personalities, what they call schizophrenia, schizophreniac. You understand? Because these spirits been either ignored or entertained for so long, but none of them have been rendered powerless and told, like, nah, that ain't what this is. I don't agree with being sick. I don't agree with getting in no damn accident. I don't agree with this violence, and you know what I mean. And so no, you can't be here. See, that ain't what's taught out here today. What's taught is they trying to sell you spirit, and you claim you got every chakra open, and your third eye, your pineal gland is decalcified now, so now you can have better dreams. But ain't nobody letting you know, like, look, it's a zoo in the spirit world. All right, you about to see what if you skip across a force that's malevolent, not benevolent, malevolent. I'm talking about intended to bring you harm. What you say? What you do? Huh? What you supposed to say? What you supposed to do? Ooh wee. Ooh wee. I know somebody mad. I know somebody mad, you feel me? But they gonna be all right, man. Let's work. All right, take a little break real quick. Y'all be right on back. Gotta go grab something real quick. Give me like 2 minutes. I'm right back for the side order. You dig? Let's work. Mic check, 1 2 1 2. Let me know if I can be heard, family. If I can be heard, y'all getting some understanding during this chop session, y'all go ahead and spend some voices up in the chat. Y'all see how we getting down, man. Yeah, y'all see how we getting down. Y'all getting some understanding and enjoying what it is. Spend some voices. Y'all can be heard up in this slab. Good to go. Good to go. First book of God, chapter 10. Let's get some more into this. Abraham about to explain exactly what it is. How's that music? That music cool in the background. I'm gonna let it play while I read. Look at it. Abraham said, oh yeah, right here. Abraham said, this testimony I declare to you, regarding which your own brethren are witnesses, that even the chosen of God can be deceived by who? Evil angels. Look at that. Look at that. All of us can learn from that one right there. You feel me? All of us can learn from that one right there. Especially, you know, we run around claiming we're the chosen people. Even the chosen of God. Abraham said even the chosen can be deceived by evil angels. Or evil ancestors. For those in the ancestor worship. You see that? He like, look, even the chosen of God can be deceived by evil ancestors, evil angels. And this is why. Notice what he says. For they can take any name and form. So any name you claim it. Everybody out there arguing over how you pronounce the Creator's name or how you pronounce God's name. And it's a big old argument. Nobody ever stepped up and said, well, you do know a false God, an evil angel, an evil ancestor, an evil spirit can appear in the name, can take on any name in any form. So you could say you spot on with the name of God or the name of Jesus or the name of Christ. You spot on, right? Right? But an evil God or an evil ancestor can come in the same exact form and name. Looking heavy, looking highly melanated, heavenly melanated, perfect fro, white woolly bird, skins look like bronze, eyes a flame of fire, and a voice like many waters. You see something like that? Your knees gonna be knocking like a naked newborn, guaranteed. So now that you know an evil angel can take on any name in any form, how your God looks and how your God's name is pronounced should be lower on the checklist when it comes to priority. Because an evil God can take on that exact name, the exact pronunciation you have. An evil God can come looking just like you thought Jeebus looked. Just like how you got him looking, like Denzel Washington or Billy D. Williams. Or looking like Maitreya. Remember Maitreya from years ago. Or looking like that one Negro that's running around Atlanta right now, Yaju. An evil God or evil angels can take on any name and any form. So if you listening for a name and looking for your deity or God to look a certain way, you already lost. You ain't listening for the message. The message is what you're supposed to be listening for. The character, the action, the behavior. How Abraham knew that was false or something went sideways because he had been commanded not to kill nothing. See? Learning today. Abraham got teachings in the old. Abraham said, this testimony I declare to you regarding which your own brethren are witnesses, that even the chosen of God can be deceived by evil angels, for they can take any name and form, and having no fear of God before them declare falsehood for truth and darkness for light. Look at that. And also, as you have seen, the evilest of cities, even as well as the purest, may be the abiding places of angels. These cities, like Jerusalem and all that, and, you know what I mean? Old ancient Peruvian cities down in Central America, wherever. Jericho. They be the abiding places of angels. For which reason, look at this. Look what he's telling you. For which reason you should not seek signs and miracles. For these may be from evil ancestors, evil angels, evil spirits, yeah, angels who don't mean you, ancestors who don't mean you no good, can do miracles. Produce a sign. Remember, they're wiser than you, so which was outside your average scope of normal, you know what I mean? Easy for them to get out and do. And here you go, blew all your drawers up. Like you saw a cup move off the table or something like that. You got to realize what you really up against. That's what we've been saying. It's like nobody's analyzing the spirit realm. Like, okay, what's the system in order? How do things move? What am I supposed to say when I see this? How do I know that's not the creator? Something simple. You feel me? Because that evil angel just told Abraham, I'm your God. So now what's to stop any so-called deity, you know what I mean, framing itself, forming itself, coming in the name you call on and coming in a form you think it's supposed to look like? What's to stop that same type of situation happening to you and say, look, I'm your God. Like, I'm Yahweh God. Nigga, I'm your God. And he come looking like everything you thought he supposed to look like. Even pronounce the name how you said it's supposed to. And your knees got to slap him like a naked newborn. Third, yes, third. You ain't gonna do what Abraham did. You got to show me you God. I've been commanded not to do none of that. What is that? For which reason you should not seek signs and miracles. For these may be from evil spirits, even though they show their bodies or converse learnedly. It is not in the power of man to know by words. It is not in the power of man to know by words and signs or by oaths or promises what is truth. Do you hear that? It is not in the power of man. It's not about what they say. Like, okay, well, I'm so-and-so. Well, I did a miracle right here. Well, I made this move. No. What's the message? Look at this. Look at this. But the Father has created one thing besides, which is his own light. For which reason be believing toward men and angels. And when they teach you according to the Creator, which is life to all and happiness to all, without sacrifice to any, they are holy. See? Message. What are they teaching? My spirit guide came to me to what they say. What was the message? Is the message the Creator's teaches? Life to all. Happiness to all. Nothing bad so far. Without the sacrifice, harm, or murder of any. Then that spirit or that ancestor you talking to, that's a righteous, that's a holy, that's an angel ambassador of the Creator. That's the system in order. That's the system in order. See, so we listening for the message. We don't care nothing about Yahweh Bahashim HaMashiach Yahweh Shai. You can say, oh man, look, whatever pig Latin you decide to speak today, whatever form of Swahili you decide to speak today, you know what we're gonna be looking for? Action, behavior, character. You know what I mean? Because what we know is what? An evil ancestor or angel or spirit can take on any form and any name. And here you go looking for melanin. Here you go listening for pig Latin or what you call Hebrew without vowel sounds. Oh, that must be it right there. There it is. Huh? Look at that. And when they teach you according to the Creator, which is life to all and happiness to all without sacrifice to any, they are holy. Now you know. This is what Abraham is saying. If a man or angel says, visit the sick and administer to the distressed, follow his advice, for it is of the Father. It ain't hard. It ain't hard to understand what kind of inspiration that's attempting to get you to go a certain way, or what kind of inspiration or ancestor or angel or energy. I mean, we'll use all them words interchangeably if we got to. Look at this. But if man or angel says, do this, and you shall have profit, you're gonna be set financially. Notice what it says. If man or angel says, do this, you shall have profit or glory or applause, standing ovation when you walk in the room. And you shall have. Notice it's all about you, right? Do not obey him, for he advises for yourself and not for the brotherhood of man. He is not a God. So trip off this. This type of spirit that's hollering at you, and most of this situation are the ones that be into like my spirit guide and all that. But notice with the message ain't an evil message. It's just about self. See that the higher raised ancestors that roll with the Creator, they're selfless. See, that's what we learning to become, selfless, not selfish. There's no resurrection in being selfish. None. There ain't. Everything that in existence is interdependent on something. You see what I'm saying? So there's no point in being selfish. You dig? But no, the higher raised angels are selfless. It's all about what you can do to help the next person with all your might and strength, and so they won't be dependent on you. See what I'm saying? The old proverb, you know, you can either feed a man this or you can teach him how to go get it himself. Right? That's what the true charity is. The true charity ain't just you giving $5 to somebody on the side of the highway. They're gonna be right back out there tomorrow asking for money. The true charity is to take that man and show him how to get his money. Show him how to get a skill or a trade or something so he can go ahead and make that money to support himself and his loved ones. That's charity. Showing somebody how to feed himself, how to get his bread, how to take care of his family, not just pulling up and giving somebody $5. That charity is really doing no good. And especially depending on what he do with the $5. If he decide to go do something harmful to himself with that, then that harm is on you. You see? Why you think no matter how many Salvation Armies and Catholic charities there are, there's always more and more people that show up that's more and more dependent on what they offering. Even though they got soup kitchens and clothes giveaway and all type. What is it producing? Is the fruit that system producing? Are people becoming more and more? Is it progressing or is it keeping man dependent on it? It's keeping man dependent. It's not progressing, man. Man ain't learning by going to the soup kitchen. Man ain't learning how to progress himself, how to get out there and grow his own food and you know what I mean, and process his own food so he can feed himself and his family. That ain't being taught. You see? See, it's easy to discern. Look at this. Look at this right here. Verse 7. For spirits will come disguised as your fathers and mothers. Look at that. See, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. I was talking to Pops last night. I was talking, look, just like it's scandalous people that's out here scamming in the flesh, it's like that in the spirit too. Even if a spirit show up looking like your loved one, you dig? You better be a straight shooter. What's the message? What's the word? What you want from me? What you got for me? What you got for me? You supposed to examine what the message is. You see what I'm saying? For spirits will come disguised as your fathers and mothers who are dead, professing love and profit to you. Do not believe them except when they teach you to sacrifice self for the good of others. See, now you can start distinguishing between these inspirations, and spirit guides, and you understand, and then realize too what you've been sold a spiritual bill of goods over these past few years, because ain't nobody really showing you how to distinguish or what to do. How do you tell the difference? What I say, you understand? What an angel or ancestor or spirit really is. Nobody really telling you that. You feel me? Everybody here just getting money. That's really what's happening. You dig? Now you know these spirit false God can come appearing like your God, sounding like your God, and you supposed to strip off the message. I ain't doing that. Every man, woman, and child has this fight between good and evil within their mind. That's where it starts at daily. Everybody goes through that. It's time to start identifying. It's like, nah, I ain't doing that. I don't even agree to that. That ain't my reality. You ain't got no power over here. No, you ain't accepting none of that. Yeah, it's a zoo out here. Look at this. Do not believe them except when they teach you to sacrifice self for the good of others. The wicked in heart have profited in herds and in gold and silver. Look at this. And say, behold, God has blessed me. Look what he said, though. The wicked in heart. Look at this. The wicked in heart haven't profited in herds. You know what I mean? Gang of possessions. And in gold and silver say, behold, God has blessed me. You heard it a lot, man, especially dealing with like the entertainers and the athletes, and there's people who are more financially and economically, well off. They're better off than the average. Big. So you hear that like God has blessed me. Look what he said though. But I say to you, they are cursed. Good night, boy. Y'all hear this? Man, that's all you heard. Negro hit the game-winning shot, scored the game-winning touchdown. Got a hole in one, got a hat trick, whatever. Behold, God has blessed me. He said, but I said to you, they are cursed and not a God. As he gathers you together here because you were rich. You were slaves. Sound familiar? Sound familiar? You were slaves and in poverty. Sick and in bondage. I know you can relate. And he came and delivered you. Be like him and he will abide with you. And that's amazing too, because we count our ones. We never count our blessings. You know how much money you got, but you don't count your blessings. When the last time you paused and just was thankful to the Creator for right now? You know what I mean? Running from your past, nervous about what's coming. Man, look, we live right now. What you mean? Slow down, look around, be thankful. Gratitude is the attitude. You understand? That's another way to unlock healing within you. You got to be thankful. You got to be grateful. And you go getting up complaining about everything. Ain't nothing right. Boy, your breath smell like a rusty bag of nickels when you get up in the morning. But you still got your health. You know what I mean? You got all your motor functions. You about to jump out there and make you a couple ducats real quick. You're breathing. You're eating good. Family smiling. Hey, man. Hey. He tell you right flat out, the Creator didn't gather you because you were rich. No, you was in bondage. Slaves and in poverty. Be like Creator. He'll abide with you. If a man comes to you, be thankful, man. Deflate. Mad about everything. How about we expect it to be right? How about we expect the healing? We expect the miracle. You're already dooming and glooming and expect the worst to happen. I expect the worst to happen. Not me. Not me. Nah. If you know how powerful your mind is, you'll be constantly battling the wrong type of thoughts that come skipping through your plate. You be kind of like, oh no, I don't even agree with that one. No, I render you powerless. You have no authority over it. I don't hate you, love you, or judge you. I just don't accept you within my reality. You know what I mean? You gotta start. Open up your mouth and move these suckers around. You understand? In the authority of the creators. Remember this. You run around here pumping creator, then there ain't no force anybody can whisper off their thin lips. There ain't nothing nobody can utter off their lips that's a higher authority than what you talking about. You talking about the creator of all. You talking about the God maker. The creator of the God maker. You talking about the God maker. So it ain't nothing nobody can say off their mouth that has more authority. And that force is within you. Greater is he that's in you than he that's in the world, right? Well, you got to know that. So it don't matter what kind of force come towards you, depression, some type of sickness or whatever. You got to look at that moment. You got to know, the creator in me is in me and with me. And guess what? There ain't nothing in existence that has a higher authority than the great spirit, the creator. So you got to kind of get bow-legged in the shoulders and spirit and expect the victory. Expect the miracle. Expect for you to be victorious over these dark forces when they come knocking. You got to expect it. Some days are better than others. But you in it, though. You know what I'm saying? You in it, though. Stop ignoring all that. Stop entertaining it, too. But specifically, stop ignoring it because you still agreeing. You know what I mean? It's that you acquiescing to it. You ain't saying nothing. You okay with it. No. Look at this word. If a man comes to you saying, behold, this is my coat, give it to me. You shall say, prove yourself as to who you are. You got to prove that, right? If a man comes to you saying your herd is going astray, dogs got out, you shall not say to him, prove yourself as to who you are, but go and see after your herd. Correct. If a spirit says, behold, I am your father, say to him. See, this is what you're supposed to say. Say to him, it is well. What do you want? Now you're learning how to communicate in spirit, right? Right? You're not religious, you're spiritual. Everybody claiming to be spiritual. Everybody claim the Kundalini is risen. Everybody claim that all their chakras are open. Everybody claim the pineal gland has been decalcified. Everybody been sleeping on crystals in they bed pillows and they sheets and they underneath their pillows and all that, right? All right. What you supposed to say when a certain type of spirit comes skipping across your plate? What if a spirit appear to you looking like your father or your grandmother and all that? See, all these different scenarios happen, right? Down to a angel or ancestor or a false god can appear to you and say, I am your God. And he looked glorious. Looked like he just stepped out the fourth dimension. Robed up. I'm talking about bling blinging everywhere. Your knees gonna be slapping like a naked newborn. You ain't even been taught how to prepare for something like that. If a spirit says, behold, I am your father, say to him, it is well. What do you want? And when he answers you, consider if his words are of God, which are for the glory of the creator. And if his words are not of God, you shall challenge him to prove himself. You got authority over all this. But you got to get in it though. Like, hey, what you mean? You my father, you my pops. Okay, that's well what you want. All right? Again, you supposed to be weighing the message. Is the message about love, life, and liberty to all without the sacrifice of any? Is it about progressing mankind forward? Is it about being more selfless? Is it about righteous works done unto others? Is the key to resurrection and moving forward? You understand? And growing strong in spirit. Is it about that, or is it about something earthly? What is either one? And that's how you'll know. If it's about the higher heavens and all that, it's of the Creator. It's about love, life, and liberty to all without harming anybody for it. Some people will bring harm just to live their best life. The drug dealers do it all the time. You know what I mean? Pump poison in the community and give out turkeys on Thanksgiving and Christmas. You see that? You supposed to challenge him to prove himself with his words is all. Hold on, who are you? You got to show me that. Now, I've been commanded not to do that. Yeah, you got to get in it. You got to get active because y'all all types of thoughts skip across your mind daily. Some are good, some ain't good. What do? You just, you know what? Wait for it to go away. You supposed to attack that sucker. Address it. You understand? I see what kind of spirit you are. That's a lust spirit right there. That's a low-hanging fruit. You understand? And then don't judge it. Ain't no sense in getting angry and mad at it or hateful toward it. I don't judge you. I don't hate you. I don't love you. I just don't accept you into my life. You don't got no authority over it. You know what I mean? You start seeing how that inspiration or that feeling start moving out the way on you. Like, dang, I straight told that sucker to move and he moved. I ain't got to turn it on Pornhub no more. Nigga, I ain't got to get on X videos no more. That day. You know what I mean? You start battling. Because these things come knocking, man. You know what I mean? Jealousy may come knocking, anger. You know what I mean? Resentment. You got to address it, man. I see you. I see you trying to tiptoe over here and get me to, you know what I mean, kick cans and hold hands. Nah, I'm good. I don't accept you. I don't hate you. I don't love you. I don't judge you. Just I don't accept jealousy as being a part of my reality. You understand? We destroy jealousy with absolute power, love. And you start seeing these things start getting up off of you. But you got to talk. All spiritual warfare is launched from your tongue, man. You got to open up your mouth. You know what I mean? Or be strong enough within your mental to say these things and move these suckers around. They ain't got no authority over you. The only authority they have is what you allow. That's what Abraham is showing right here. You see that? There's a lot you can get out of this, man. All you got to do is just slow down, look at it. You feel me? And even if you don't believe it, at least you're aware. Like, you can't tell me these ain't spiritual jewels that you can use, especially if you somebody that get like a lot of visions. You know what I mean? I know people that get like a whole bunch of visions back to back to back to back. And even with them, maybe you have to converse. Okay, what was the message? What was said? Because the message is going to let you know what this ancestor that's you hollering at is from and where they at with it. You see? Look at this, verse 11. As God is captain of heaven and earth to all righteous souls, so was there a Satan who was captain over evil spirits. You heard that? Heard that? Look at this. And to the extent that the king's people do not have faith in the Father, so do their souls fall prey to Satan and his host. Good night, boy. Yet neither shall man flatter himself by saying, behold, I have joined the Israelites. See? There's different history on Israel, man. That's really outshining what we've all grown to accept. That's what people don't like. They're like, hold on, man. Hey, look, if it's so wicked and so demonic, like everybody is saying, it should not be your rear end or your God's rear end shouldn't be kicked up past its shoulder blades. That's what's been happening. To be honest with you. Yet neither shall man flatter himself by saying, behold, I have joined the faithists for the Israelites. Because the real Israelites are the faithists, the Orlites, those that don't spill blood, that don't go to war. You understand? That don't worship a Lord God or a Savior, that roll with the ever-present Creator, the God Maker. Woo! The Creator, the God Maker. Yeah. Yeah, who understand that loving your neighbors yourself, that's the only way to resurrection and redemption and salvation and all that. That the creator is not a man or a woman or an animal in the form of any of that. You know what I mean? That all gods, lords, and all those are just your brothers and sisters who have crossed over and risen to the rank of that. God, goddess, Lord, lordess, chief, chieftainess. You know what I mean? Yes, there are female angels. There are women angels. Yes. Yes. What do you think your grandmama becomes? Your mama? Your wife? Like, what do you think all that? Like, what do they become? Androgynous? They die. And so now a woman ain't a woman no more. She's what? It don't make sense. You know what I mean? Here we come bringing the Dakota. Like, hey, look, this is what this is right here. Right? So you can't just boast because you're an Israelite. With me, it's Israelite for life. Four finger banger, right? But you ain't just bragging based off that. Look, yet neither shall man flatter himself by saying, behold, I have joined the faithless, the Israelites. My soul shall escape hell. Look at this. For in that day and hour, God may be putting him to the test to see if his heart is for good works and holiness. For because you profess God, listen up, Israel, Israelites, since you profess God, you are doubly bound to practice godliness in your behavior. Good night toward men and angels, toward men and spirits, toward men and ancestors. See, you got to get in this because every last one of us have battles within our mind every day, conversations within ourselves, all that. Where they coming from? You think that's part of you? No, these are thoughts. Thoughts are invisible. What's the inspiration behind the thought? Who sent it? So there are spirits. There is a spirit around. There are angels and ancestors. It's just, are you listening to the right or the wrong one? How do you know? You dig? How do you know? Then how to practically start moving these things around, man, because you dig? A lot of things we go through, we agree to it. You feel me? We agree to it and not even know it. We say, okay, yeah, I'm just so ugly. And okay, your confidence ain't there. Meanwhile, Lizzo out here doing her thing. You can't tell Lizzo she ugly. Got all the confidence in the world. You couldn't tell Biggie Smalls he was ugly, or he wouldn't. He'd tell you black and ugly as ever. However, I stay Gucci down to the socks. You see? Confidence, man. Once you start agreeing, I'm just so sick. Here comes sickness. I'm so tired. Here come you being sleepy all the time. I'm just so stressed and depressed and ugly and no good. And listen to what you're saying. You got to become more mature with your thoughts and your words. Take action. Take the bull by the horns. It all starts in the mind. As soon as the suggestion come through, get at it. That's the problem. You giving out passes. What are you giving out passes for? Why are you giving out passes? You understand? You know the spirit don't mean you no good. It gotta go. What you mean? Right? We so easy. We easily accept the doom and gloom. I'm sick. I'm about to die. I ain't worthy. I'm ugly. I'm just no good. I can't get right. No. Start speaking the opposite on yourself. I ain't sick. I'm whole. I'm not broke. I'm abundant. What do you mean? Nah, we destroy war. We destroy war with peace. Oh, we conquer war with peace. We conquer hate with love. These forces, ain't no more powerful force than gratitude and love. What is you talking about? Well, if that's the case, you can defeat the opposite of it when it arises. So you got to practically start using this thing, man. This ain't for you just to be kicking cans and holding hands. Shout out to Nina Boy. He be cracking me up how he be talking. I ain't the type to kick cans and hold hands. I feel you, nigga. I ain't the type to kick cans and hold hands. You understand? Like, you in it. So, instead of thinking you crazy because you got all these conversations going on within you, no, you ain't crazy. It's just proof that the spirit realm is real. You dig? And now you got to do you some spring spiritual cleaning. Whatever that you don't like got to go. It's almost like, I repeat this. Say you came to the house, right? You came to the crib, right? And you know you cleaned your house up before you left. You know everything is in order. It smells good, and you come through the door, and it's about 20 hogs in your living room. Huh? I'm talking about done defecated all over the floor, all up in your refrigerator, done ate all your food. And so how do you deal? How do you deal as a person that's coming home, right, expecting it to be spodioti, and it's about 20 hogs up in here and that destroyed your house? How do you diplomatically deal with that? You say, hey guys, hey, do you mind leaving? Hey guys, diddly do neighbors, hey guys, hey, do you mind leaving? Huh? Do you beg them? Do you ask them? What do you say? If y'all don't get y'all ass the hell about my house, y'all gotta go now. What do you mean? You gotta force them suckers about it. You gotta force them about it. You gotta go. That's the same mindset you gotta have dealing with any of these so-called spirits that you don't agree with. You got the authority. You understand? And they gotta go. They ain't got no power over you. You gotta go. I don't accept you. No, you can't sit down, eat, none of that. You understand? I ain't smelling what you selling. Yeah, what you gonna do? You gonna kick them pigs about your house, ain't you? Or you gonna try to play patty cake and speak diplomatically in your inside voice, your Ned Flanders voice? Diddly do, neighbors? No, that ain't how they gonna get about your house. You gotta run them about your house. You see? Ooh-wee. Man, if y'all getting some understanding around this deal, man. If y'all getting some understanding around this deal, go ahead and drop some threes up in the chat, man. Love, light, and balance to everybody. Y'all see what we got going on. Holler at the chat for a minute. Who all we got up in the chat? I see y'all. Y'all hit that like, subscribe, share. Shout out to the haters, jaw jackers, and naysayers. Yeah. We love y'all too. You understand? It's all good. It's all good, fam. We're going to get a little something today. We're going to get her done. We're going to get her done. I see y'all in the building. All right, let's go here next. Since everybody think we playing. You think it's a game. What you think we playing? I got you. All right, let's get some more understanding about who's inspiration. See how practical that was going through Abraham's teachings? That was practical. You hear me? That was practical. That's something that you can do, you understand, within yourself every day. Within yourself every day, you can do the same thing. Let's get to it. Here we go right here. Let me take a look at the chat real quick. How we looking? Look in it. Look at Deshaun LaFay. What's up, Miss LaFay? What is the deal? Global Purpose, BC in the building. Yeshaya Print, Blake, Angelic, my sis. What's the word? Candy girl up in her. Candy, what is the business? What's the skinny Candy? What's happening? Candy is in the building. Yafa, I see you, Yafa. Bang, bang, bang. Nothing but love, light, and balance around these parts, y'all. It's all good over here. All right, let's get back to it. What we got? We going to this book of inspiration. I speed headshots. Let's get to it. Then we slow it down on you. It's really much. Look, we gonna make it make sense. Slow it down on you. Feel me? Inspiration. Who's inspiration? Dang. My bro Zion in the building. What up, Zion? What's the word up? You in communion with the right or wrong spirit. You waiting for a name and a certain phenotype. Meanwhile, the message could be all jacked up. You know what I mean? Love, light, and Cosmon, man. Shout out to the CGG, 4 horsemen in the building. Shout out to my brother, Sela Shalom, Cosmon, Kyle, Daryl, Cosmon. Y'all know how we get down, man. You know how we get down. Chapter 7, Book of Inspiration. Look what it says. Look what it says. Look at this, man. Chapter 7 and 1. I created man even from the beginning that he should learn to be an independent being, says the creator. Look at that. Independent. You wonder why there ain't a person in this earth that you agree with 1,000% on everything. Because you're your own person. You're supposed to be a critical thinker, a free thinker, an independent being. That don't mean, we don't work or strive together to be communal and all that. But nonetheless, y'all, we're not automatons. We're not robots. You're supposed to be your own critical thinker. Hold on. Now, I used to ask so many questions. I used to get people mad at me. Because until I need to understand what you're saying. I need to be smelling what you're selling before I can agree to it, in other words, you know what I mean? But notice what Creator says right there. Creator says, I created man even from the beginning that he should learn to be an independent being. That's powerful, says Creator. And when my angels had taught man speech, making him name all the animals in the world, after the names the animals called themselves, I commanded my angels to come away from man for a season. To my angels, I said, behold, of all the animals I created in the world, to man only I gave the capacity to transmit knowledge to his brethren by words. Look at this. Look at this. And only to man I gave capacity to comprehend an idea of me, his creator. Look how special you are. The creator, the God maker. Look at this. Nevertheless, I inspire all living animals that I created, but they do not know it. So every animal is inspired and moves off the virtue of the creator's presence. They just don't know it. Man was the only animal that he made with the capacity to transmit knowledge to his brethren by words. Look at that. And only to man. That's why this is. Well, you got to get above this whole racist kick, man. Let it go. And only to man I gave capacity to comprehend an idea of me. He ain't get into the Tyrannosaurus Rex. He ain't get into Leviathan. He ain't get into the silverback gorilla. Some cats I heard talking about now we're monkeys. Okay. Look what Creator say. Only to man I gave capacity to comprehend an idea of me. His creator. Nevertheless, I inspire all living things that I created, but they do not know it. I inspired a spider to make its net, the bird to build her nest, the wild goose to fly south before the winter comes, the mare to neigh for a coat, the ant to lay in its stores, the bees to dwell in a queendom, and so on. By my inspiration upon them, I move and control every living creature. See, the creator is ever present, everywhere. Within you, without you. Once you start saying he's somewhere sitting on a throne, then you just focalize and localize creator. Maybe God is sitting on the throne somewhere, but not the creator. The creator is ever present. Look at this. Males and females I inspire to come together at times and seasons and then live apart during gestation, pregnancy. I keep these examples before man as a lesson of the wisdom of my inspiration. Look at this. You want to know who's inspiration? Look at this. So, man, I get liberty to acquire wisdom by observing the method of my work. You got freedom. You're supposed to be a scientist. That's all scientists do. They just observe creation and come up with hypotheses, record data. And if you're taking in information through observation, that's a form of reading. Nah, that's how you can read the room when you go somewhere, or read the spirit. It's just you taking in knowledge through what you're observing. You see? To man, I get freedom, liberty to acquire wisdom by observing the method of my work, creation, as I manifest in other living creatures. So you naturally a scientist. You just don't know it. Look at this. I have also given man capacity to attain to know my inspiration, in contradistinction from the inspiration he receives from his surroundings. There's inspiration directly from Creator, and then there's indirect inspiration based off your environment, your surroundings. Your environment does inspire you. Facts. Look at this. To no other creature that I get this capacity. Look how special man is. To no other creature I gave this capacity. What comes of me is without pain or injury to anyone. You hear this? Look at that. You got people over here can't wait for Russia to launch its nuclear silos. Can't wait for some Hellfire missiles to drop it again in the Mideast. Can't wait to run in and destroy, pillage, and village. Look what Creator say. Creator ain't behind none of that. The Israeli-Palestinian conflicts, Russia and North Korea and America. The Creator ain't with none of it. Look what Creator says. What comes to me is without pain or injury to anyone. See, so war don't come from him. And with freedom to all, such are my inspirations. How can you be mad at that? How could you even be mad at that? Let's just stop running your mouth. What are you mad about? We ain't even said nothing evil around these parts. You know what I mean? It was you complaining about it. Creator just said, what comes to me is without pain or injury to anyone. And with freedom to all, liberty to all. Such are my inspirations. Y'all enjoying this lesson so far, man? Go ahead and throw some foes up in the chat, man. Land of the Foe tribe. Guatemala. Should I say? Land of the Foe tribe, man. I've been banging foes. That's crazy. Foe finger banger, baby. Israelite for life. You dig? When man witnesses a battle, he is inspired to battle. When man, what's up, son? When man witnesses a battle, he is inspired to battle. When he witnesses peace and love, he is inspired to peace and love. I'm already hip. It's so simple. It makes so much sense. You're asking yourself, why am I being so bullheaded? Why am I so against what these brothers and sisters are saying? What are they saying that's so evil? They just correcting behavior, putting us on game about what we about to run up against, giving us a system in order, the spirit world, showing us how to practically, you understand, hear your Creator's voice. Just, ain't nothing but spiritual game, jewels. That's all it is. And so what are you mad about? What are you fumigating at the mouth about? What all that methane gas coming out your mouth about? Start saying, dang, man, I've really been in agreement with a force that's contrary to Creator. You dig? Which makes you weaker, because there ain't a force in existence that's more powerful than the Great Spirit, the Creator, the God Maker. Look at this. When man witnesses a battle, he's inspired to battle. When he witnesses peace and love, he's inspired to peace and love. Yeah, you go see you a little love movie. You think Y'all remember when Love Jones came out with Nia Long and what's my boy name, man? Played old dog. Lorenz Tate. You dig? Don't nobody come out that movie ready to go kill something. You come out that movie peaceful, love. You know what I mean? Looking to get Google-eyed and all that. But same actor, Lorenz Tate, Menace to Society. You dig? That came out in 93. I remember that like it was yesterday. We went, listen to me, that movie came out on the weekend. We went and saw the movie, and by Monday, I tell you, everybody was in those outside, those house shoes old dog had on. Niggas had the little dookie braids hanging off the side, the lokes. You see? You're inspired based off your experience and what you take in through these so-called portals. You know what I mean? That you experience light through. You see? Look at this. When he witnesses peace and love, he inspired with peace and love. What moves man in consonance and wisdom and to life is my inspiration. You know what Kurt is saying? So it shouldn't be hard to distinguish. That's I can entertain that spirit right there. That spirit right there, I can't give it no power. I can't give it no pass. You know what I mean? I don't accept you as being part of my reality. I ain't finna ignore you, and I for sure ain't about to entertain you. But I will press the line with you and let you know. See, he knows what Creator is saying. What moves man in consonance and wisdom and to life is my inspiration. What moves man in dissonance and folly and to death is inspiration from man's surroundings. Really? Look at this. I inspired a serpent to bite to death, so I created it. This is no sin, for it fulfills its labor. It is the remnant of poison of other errors. So the serpent that's venomous ain't sinning. It's fulfilling its purpose. You dig? And you read other parts of why they tell you about these venomous snakes and how they was taking the poison out of the plants and all that. So the vegetation life can be conducive for mortals to eat. Yeah, but that's its job though. See? Look at this. Man, I created not to destruction. Man, I created not to destruction, but to life, wisdom, peace, and love toward all. Is that bad? Look at that sound weak. Look at that sound weak. Your God's soft. How was that when it tell you right in the Bible that ain't no more powerful force than love? Love destroys hate. You know what I mean? You can't even hold on to hate too much love. Boy, you pour some love on a joker that claim he hates you, that sucker is going to deflate. He ain't gonna be able to hold on to it. Practically, I've been saying, you know what I mean, that love is more powerful than hate. That peace is more powerful than war. There ain't a force more powerful than it. Hold on, y'all. Let me handle something real quick. Yeah, it's going down. All right, look at this. Well, I think these Negroes just need to sit back and deflate, man. Relax. You know what I mean? Get a little saucy in spirit, man. You know, let me fly around this deal, man. Let your light shine. Everybody around here all bummy in spirit and all low and expecting the worst to happen. I don't. I expect victory. I expect miracles, healing, and every good thing that we supposed to be manifesting as a crew. That's what I expect. I don't expect none of that. And when they come knocking at my door, I don't agree with it. Nope. Nah, we ain't even entertaining that one. We cool. You ain't got no power over here. We just don't accept you into our reality. Start putting them suckers on notice, man. Move them around. You see? What you just heard is powerful. Man wasn't created to destruction, but to life, wisdom, peace, and love toward all. What type of Orthodox Israelite who have a problem with this? Yeah. Spill all your coffee. You don't realize, man. You don't realize that hate is a deceptive, destructive force. Anger is too. It destroys the one that has it. There's a cup of anger right here. A cup of hatred. The longer you, the truth of this, the longer you hold this cup of racism, anger, hatred in your hand, the longer it's destroying your hand and the rest of your body. Here you go thinking you tough because you holding on to something that's destroying you. You see, those who are in the higher light understand, no, the hatred can't dwell over here. It's a destructive, deceptive force. It kills the one that has it. Anger, racism, bigotry, all of it. Jealousy, and everything that's outside of the Creator's program destroys you the longer you hold on to it. Here you go thinking you tough. Now you're killing yourself. Stick yourself. Tony, what is you doing? Man, you wasn't created to destruction, but to life, wisdom, peace, and love toward all. When man practices, look at this. Look at this. I don't know how mealy mouth misfortune it is mad at any of this stuff we talking about. You ain't heard nothing but all bars and spiritual wisdom and gain you need. What is you complaining about? What you flubber-lipping about? What's the problem now? Why the white croak in the inside of your mouth now? Like, what's wrong? The hell are you arguing about? What you over there so hot-breathed and, you know what I mean, redundant about? What the hell is wrong? What? You ain't heard nothing wrong yet. So now you need to ask yourself, what is that in me that got me so hell-bent against the gang, man? Like, what is that? Them brothers ain't even, niggas, they the ones telling us weapons down. They the ones telling us you better not kill nothing if you get too much atmospheric pressure skipping across your earlobe. What you gonna do? We the ones telling you, no, that's a deity. That ain't the Creator. The Creator is the God maker. If you worship any God, that God is false. Yeah, and the Creator is the God maker. Now, you can still, because a lot of us are accustomed to saying certain names like God, Lord, Jesus. Look, if you're saying that, but you mean the ever-present Creator, whose magnitude is incomprehensible and whose presence is everywhere. If that's what you mean and while you saying that, then no harm, no foul. No harm, no foul. You dig? But that means, well, your God ain't sitting on a throne nowhere then. Your Lord there. So who is that Isaiah said he saw? See, these are the conversations people don't want to have because we got to go point to certain verses and be like, well, hold on. That means right there too. That's not the Creator. That's a God. You understand? Now, if it's a true God, then true God wouldn't even accept your prayers or your worship. See, I'm your brother. Oh, they go to Creator. I'm just here to inspire and help you so you can be where I'm at one day. So you can hold the title of God, sister. So you can hold the title of goddess. You just won't be worshipped and all that. You'll be the high light ancestor, worker of light. You know what I mean? Called on by your Father, the Creator, to help assist man and woman in their progression, their resurrection, their ascension, all that good stuff. On one of his many countless worlds. Creation is ongoing, man. That's what it is. Yeah. Oh, wait, look at this. When man practices virtue, wisdom, truth, and love to all y'all, his inspiration is from me direct. Yeah, I was saying, like, you being a bigot or prejudice only gonna get you so far. Where you think you are? How deep you think you are? Even if you some type of scientist pushing, because that's why you gotta be careful with some of the science. Because a lot of the science is funded by bigots and certain racists or even Zionists with certain agendas. You know what I mean? So you even got to be careful with that because some of these scientists are racist. Margaret Sanger, Charles Darwin, you know what I mean? Like all types of, they be doing all types of race-based science and different types of experiments and all this. You even got to watch that because you have some people who quote unquote spiritual gurus, but they're quoting racist science. It's science that ain't even like, nigga, these cats was paid to come up with these findings that make it seem like a certain group of man or whoever was holding a certain phenotype was irrelevant or was, you know what I mean, subpar, was inferior to whoever this so quote unquote master race is, whether it's one of melanin or one without melanin. You know what I mean? Hell, ain't no difference between an Adolf Hitler and somebody that got an extreme melanin but practicing the same science and just flipping the narrative. What's the difference? What's the difference? You know what I mean? It ain't none. When man practices virtue, wisdom, truth, and love to all, his inspiration is from me direct. When man practices destruction and selfishness, his inspiration is indirectly from me through the conflict of his surroundings. And thus he becomes evil instead of good. Through direct inspiration, I move upon all the animals I created. This I also created possible to men, separate from indirect inspiration. Y'all get some understanding, throw some vortices up in the chat, man. We in the book of inspiration, chapter 8. We over here cooking. Let me check the chat real quick. Make sure everybody's spotty outy. You feel me? I'll be looking around this deal. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. I see y'all in the chat. Everybody look like they enjoying the day. That's what's up. That's what's up. I can hear the Millie Mouth misfortune is now mad, studying. Man, what is you stuttering about? Like, I ain't even said that evil. Like, what is, relax. Could you have been hoodwinked? Could you have been hoodwinked? You know what I mean? I'm gonna kill something one day, man. Yeah. Okay, we look pretty good. Yes, sir. All right, let's get back to it. I'll be looking. Chapter 8, Book of Inspiration. I'm glad everybody getting some understanding. Big. Got my brother Cosmo and Cal in the building. Y'all go over there, like, subscribe, share, man. Peace to the God. Intuitive go too. Miss LaFay, I don't think you did nothing over there in a while, but and then we on the CGG channel, the new channel for the CGG right now, broadcasting live. as well as honor, humility, and everything else. You know what I mean? But put it back up in the chat. Matter of fact, I'm about to drop the link to the Creator Gang new. Let me go right here. Creator Gang new YouTube. They chopped the old one. Yeah. So y'all get on over there, subscribe. Y'all know all that good stuff, man. All that good stuff. Praise. There it is right there. It's going down. We live over there right now. I'm looking at it. Bang. So this will be posted up over there. Most deaf. Yep, y'all go like, subscribe, and share. There it is right there. It's in the chat. That's the gang new. That's the gang new channel. All right, get the word out there. Put it across all your Twitter accounts, y'all. You know what I mean? Share the videos. We probably start dropping some shorts and all that on there constantly back to back. Just keep it rolling. You know what I mean? Y'all like, subscribe, share. Jump on over there, tap in with the gang, man. We got a lot of content that we dropping. Yeah, I need to email me that new logo. That new logo is fire too. I seen it. Shout out to my brother Fritz Foxwell in the building. What's the word, King? How you be? How art thou? Thou artist, thou artist well. Speak the old Victorian English on the Hebrew. Man, we're tripping. Let's get into this chapter 8. This book of inspiration. Somebody mad. Somebody God done fail. You over side jawing, call yourself mad. Smell your own breath in your corner over there somewhere. Care nothing about you getting mad. Look at this. Chapter 8, inspiration. Oh, I speed. You sent it to me. I don't go when. All right, so if I open up my email right now, it probably ain't even in there. We finna see. It sound fake. Malachi. All right, look at this word. Chapter 8, inspiration. Although all inspiration goes directly from me to all the living, yet I also created man susceptible to indirect inspiration from all my creations. So man can be inspired directly from the creator or indirectly. Directly or indirectly, man can be inspired. I see that? Yeah, Ahuba Lifestyle. Y'all go over there, like, subscribe, share. That's Hub City of Compton, baby. You feel me? That's EMA. We got EMA Serpente, all Meej in the building too. You know the gang, we got, all ages, all different walks of life. You know what I mean? From the streets to Wall Street, y'all. Like, for real. I was just talking to a brother the other day. Yeah, said he been watching this, but he been around for a while. I was like, okay. You know what I mean? Just different walks of life, So y'all go over to Ahuba's Lifestyle, like, subscribe, share. What did Sean say? It's in your message. Okay, all right. I'll make sure what's up next go. Make sure everything cool. All right, how we looking? Although all inspiration goes directly from me to all the living, yet I also created man susceptible to indirect inspiration from all my creations. Whatever receives from me direct is in harmony with me. Let that sink in. Let that sink in. Creators say, whatever receives from me direct is in harmony with me. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Verse 3. Let's get some more. Let's get some more of that. The lily and the rose I created perfect in their order. The female bird I inspired to build her nest in season, perfect in her order. And it is so with all my created beings, except man. All the rest do not err in the order I made them, and they all fulfill the glory for which I made them. But because I made man with the capacity to receive inspiration from all things, he manifests both evil and good. But because I made man with the capability, the capacity to receive inspiration from all things, he manifests both evil and good according to his birth and surroundings. So is man good or bad? Good night, boy. Nevertheless, I created man with the capacity to comprehend this also. For so I designed him from the start to work his way up to the Godhead, understanding all below him. That's the reason. That's the reason. You understand? In order and before you can become gods, you got to understand all beneath you. Before man can become God, God got to understand man. You understand? He got to go through. Man has to go through life, has to pass through death, has to go through continued schooling and raise up and get his grade together and still continue on the same path with the same system and order. You understand? Righteous works done unto others, none but the Creator. You see? Amongst men and angels. You got to work your way up to the Godhead. You dig? So really, we are gods and goddesses in training. You dig? So salute to God, man. So peace to the righteous gods and divine goddesses all day. You know what I mean? Ain't nothing wrong with aspiring to be God. You understand? You just not the creator. You ain't the ever-present creator. Nah, you came through the womb of a woman. How you the ever-present creator? No beginning, no end. Always was, is, and never shall be. Never even rested. Took time off from creation. Never stopped creating. Woof. Look at this. Verse 7. And I sent my angels to man, teaching him how. How do you distinguish Malachi? How do I know? I may like drinking my own urine. You look, watch the weirdos. When people get spiritual, sometimes they go over the deep end, man. They start drinking their own urine and all types of weird stuff. Like you ain't doing nothing about them musty underarms no more. Even if you ain't trying to wear deodorant, you need to come up with some type of herbal bath or plunge or concoction. Boy, to ward off that atmosphere, ward off that must that's coming about them armpits. Don't get spiritual and become a weirdo. You know what I mean? And I'm telling y'all, it's a cat out here that drinks his own urine. You dig? And swear that he's just the most. Look, man. Look, stop the weirdness. I'm cool on all that. All right? That's what a watch be so powerful, because it's practical. Look, this is what you got to do. This is where you're trying to go. This is what you got to do to get there. I mean, this is what the Creator is tripping off of. This is what you're supposed to do. A lot of the stuff that people find themselves doing, spiritually speaking, they just spinning their tires in the mud. You really ain't got nowhere doing all that. See what I'm saying? I sent my angels to man, teaching him how to distinguish the difference in the inspirations upon him, so that he could govern himself accordingly. So you're supposed to be able to know the difference. All right? And my angel said to man, become one with your Creator. These are his direct inspirations. Write this down, man. That way you can know for a surety when you being directly inspired or someone else is. You need to know this stuff. Like, this ain't taught nowhere within all these spiritual courses that's been sold to you. You've been sold a spiritual bill of goods. These are his direct inspirations: to love your creator above all else and your neighbor as yourself. Basic. That's the whole system in order right there. You already on the right path, because everybody in here should love their creator above all else. Facts. And your neighbor as yourself. And your neighbor, oh, my neighbor's only Israelite, so I can, you know what I mean? I can shit on my Japanese neighbor's lawn. No. Your neighbor is every man, woman, and child. It don't matter if it's a complete stranger, you dig, or you've known them your whole life. You are charged with love. That person as if that person is you. So when you look at someone out there, you're supposed to be looking at them as if they're you. So you know you ain't gonna get over on yourself, is you? You're not. We got the blueprint to world peace. Look at this. To give delights only and not pain. And that's on all levels, y'all. That's on all levels. Look at this. To not kill. To not do violently against his creatures. Man, woman, child, or animal. To be considerate of the liberty of all living. Like everybody, look, this day journey. You got freedom to do whatever you want. Just know you're responsible. We don't want to hear you blaming God or the devil or the white man or the Indian man. We ain't trying to hear none of that. With your freedom and liberty comes responsibility. You're responsible for your rise or your fall. So in that, we supposed to be considerate of the liberty of all the living. We're not supposed to be taking away your freedom, your freedom of choice from you. Look at this. To not interdict the happiness and the hope of others. Except only where in its place you can return a transcendent glory and hope. So we come through, smash your deities and your gods, right? But give you something greater, which is creator in place of that. See that? Look what it says. Well, these are direct inspirations from your creator. See, so is that hard to understand? Is any of that hard to understand? It's not. You just gotta be a solid individual. You know what I mean? Stop being so scandal your whole life. You know what I mean? Straight up. Now let's look at this. We understand. But these are your evil inspirations, oh man. These come from your birth and surroundings, formerly called Satan. Look at this. To kill, to slander, to punish, to destroy Jehovah's created being. Strive for yourself above another. To gratify your flesh at the expense of purity or wisdom. To be false to Creator. To be false to yourself. To speak falsely. To covet another's. To cohabit in the gestative period. Brothers, you can't be laying with your woman and she pregnant. Good night, boy. It's a long 9-10 months, boy. To engage in strife or to aid and abet conflicts, which are the fruit of who? Carnivorous food transmitted in birth. Them animal sandwiches. All that meat comes from engaging in strife, aiding and abetting in war and conflicts. Let's go eat a old bloody steak. Man. I'm talking about straightforward, nothing to play around with. Right? You can tell just by being solid and opening up your eyes what is direct inspiration versus what is indirect. What's come from your surroundings, or what they call Satan. In other words, to kill. You learned that from your surroundings. You ain't learned that from the Creator. You were taught how to kill. You were taught how to slander. You were taught how to punish. You were taught how to destroy the Creator's created beings, like, hunting for sport and all that. You were taught, I got mine, you better get yours. You were taught to be selfish. Like, none of this is how creation works and thrives and functions and progresses. This is how you take away from creation. To strive for yourself above another. To gratify your flesh at the expense of purity or wisdom. Wow. To be false to creator. To be false to yourself. Good night, boy. I see all that? Man. And then all of this is the fruit of what? Carnivorous food transmitted in birth. Dang, y'all get some understanding. Throw some sevens up in the chat. Last chapter. We're going to get into chapter 9, this inspiration, which is pretty good too, man. And y'all get some understanding. Throw some sevens up in the chat. It's your little brother Maccabee. Oh, man, we over here cooking. We're going to get it done. I see sevens up in the chat. We looking good. Got to start identifying these inspirations, right? And then putting them in check. Putting them in check. Let them know you ain't got no power over this way. I don't agree to that. You dig? You start agreeing. That's you entering in the covenant and all that extra stuff. And it's like, nah, feel me? Like it's a zoo out here, so you gotta attack all that. When it start in the mind, you gotta engage that. You gotta, I mean, I don't agree with that. That ain't my reality. I don't agree with being angry, jealous, mad. You know what I mean? I don't agree with being on demon time. You feel me? I don't agree with that. I don't agree with being sick. I don't agree with the diagnosis from the doctor. You know what I mean? I ain't broken, I'm abundant. I ain't sick, I'm whole. I ain't a fool, I'm wise. I ain't in darkness, I'm in light. Start speaking, having them positive thoughts and speaking as if, you understand, I'm only convinced with the miracle or the victory. I ain't convinced with nothing else. I ain't accepting nothing else. All right, you already think doom and gloom in the worst way. How about we just switch the scenario around? Start thinking positive. Start thinking righteous. Start thinking empowerment. You understand? So you should already be seeing yourself and seeing the game where we supposed to be at. They're getting excited about the vision when it comes to like, yeah. You feel me? And we just keep making strides toward it. But giving something the benefit of the doubt ain't never been good. There's no benefit that comes with doubt. What benefit, physically, spiritually, or mentally, has doubt ever produced? Doubting doesn't produce, benefits. Doubt is the number one destroyer of your faith. You don't believe, you ain't got no faith, you ain't got no knowledge, you ain't got a strong conviction. You go over here doubting. And we let society talk us into that, the benefits of the doubts. You understand? We've been real sloppy in our thoughts and our speech. All that. You understand? It's just time to take the bull by the horns and take back control of your life, man. Right? Pray that gave you life and gave it to you more abundant. It's time to live. You dig? Without being fearful, without being doubtful, angry, jealous. You know what I mean? Wrathful. You dig? And then you that angry, now your kidneys failing. Like, come on, man. It ain't even that serious. You dig? Look at this right here, chapter 9. Oh, I speed, book of inspiration, headshot. What did it say? Man, I created. Look, a lot of times I be reading this, I be like, dang, that makes so much sense. Why didn't I even understand this before? That makes sense, right? Man, I created with capacity to distinguish my direct from my indirect inspiration, says creator. And my angels gave him rules by which he could make manifest the difference between the two. You ain't been getting that all day, but spiritual jewels, gain. You need this. Everybody's a guru today. I'm spiritual, I ain't religious. I'm talking to my spirit guides, and you don't know what to say. What about when a malevolent force come against you? Something that intends to bring you harm. What you supposed to say? What you supposed to do? All right? Are you even addressing any of it when it first come knocking? Because that's where it started. And here you go, either going, trying to ignore it, which is still agreement. It's called acquiescence, agreement through silence. Or you entertain it. You don't never come against it. Say, nah, you're not a part of my reality. You understand? I choose to live in a mindset of power and righteousness. And I don't accept doubt and fear, you know what I mean? And being a spiritual coward, I don't accept that. I don't have the spirit of fear. What is that? I don't accept it. Whatever it is, I don't accept it. Like you choose, right? Dealing with creator. All who choose him, so this is your choice. All who choose him is his chosen. You choose to be angry. You choose to be in doubt. Choose to be jealous. Or you can choose wisdom, healing, love, abundance, protection, peace, righteousness, victory. You know what I mean? I'm gonna get out the bed to lose. I'm ready to dominate. What you mean? It's mindset. You understand? Then it's the words. You gotta declare the victory. You know what I mean? Before you even take the shot. You know what I mean? You going down today. You gonna know what's up when I get done with you. You gonna know. Greater is he that's in me than he that's in the world. You gotta know. It's certain things you gotta know. Other than that, it's just ink on paper. You just reading something. It's a soothing read to you. You understand? There are objective and practical principles you can apply and start seeing immediate change, effective change. You understand? You gotta get in it. It's just like going to the gym. You understand? You ain't been in a while, so your muscles may have atrophied. You gotta get back in there and start pumping them muscles out and working it out. It's the same with your spiritual warfare. You know what I mean? Your faith and all that. It's a muscle. You just gotta work it out. You understand? And the more of these things you come across, the more, the stronger you get. You understand? That's how it all works. Now look what he say. And my angels gave him rules by which he could make manifest the difference between the two. Man has said, behold, any man may say, thus says the creator. One kills his neighbor saying, I was thus inspired by Jehovah, or Yahweh, or Yahweh, whatever name tickles your fancy, whatever. Listen to the scenario so you can understand what you're dealing with. Because remember, an evil angel or an evil ancestor can come what? In form, so looking how you expect, any name, sounding how you expect. And they false the whole time. So watch this scenario. One kills his neighbor saying, I was thus inspired by Creator. Another practices all goodness and his words are wisdom and comprehension. And he says, I was inspired by Creator. I say to you, old man, in this I also gave you liberty. You got freedom, even in this, right? Therefore, judge for yourself as to which came from me and which from his surroundings. Let's do that real quick. We're gonna do a 1 and 2, right? In this scenario, in verse 3, both men are pronouncing the Creator's name the exact same way, Jehovah. All right. The first man says, I'm inspired by Jehovah or the Creator, and he kills his neighbor. All right? The other one says he's inspired by the Creator, and he practices goodness, and his words are wisdom and comprehension. Which one is of the Creator? Is it the one that kills his neighbor? Or is it the one that practices goodness and has words full of wisdom and comprehension? Put a 1 in the chat if it's the one that kills his neighbor, that's inspired by the Creator. Put a 2 in the chat if it's the one that practices goodness with words of wisdom and comprehension. Let's see who's listening. Because both are inspired by Jehovah, according to them. Is the killer inspired by Jehovah, or is the one that practices goodness and have words of wisdom and comprehension? 1 for the killer, 2 for the words of wisdom and practices of goodness. See how simple it is? You see why it's irrelevant to argue over a name? No, it make no sense. What you arguing over? But as long as you remember an evil angel or an evil ancestor or a fake God can come looking exactly how you expect and sounding exactly how you claim and expect him to sound. And he could be false. You know what I mean? Come on, man. This ain't exactly like this is hard. Oh, man. You know what I mean? Come on, man. You gotta be, at some point, you gotta call a spade a spade. Everybody in the chat drop tools. Because the one that practices goodness with words of wisdom and comprehension, that's who's the Creator. Not the one who says Creator or Jehovah or Mars or whatever, and he out here spilling blood. Not the one that say Yahweh, Yahuwah, Yahweh, whatever, and he out here spilling blood. Next cat can say Yahweh, Yahweh, Yahuwah, Jehovah, whatever. It did, but he practices goodness, and his words are full of wisdom and comprehension. The Creator ain't tripping off pronunciation of what you even saying, as long as you understand his character, as long as you understand behavior and message and action. That's the only way you can't be fooled, just like Abraham earlier. This cat came appearing like his God, and Abraham was with it. Till he told him to kill his son, he was like, oh, no, you got to show me you God now. You got to prove that. I've been commanded not to kill. And as soon as he acknowledged the higher law, the false God lost his power. You really want to know how to, be successful and victorious? Because you can. Like, you're more powerful than you believe. You understand? If we really understood, like, hold on, the maker of suns, moons, and stars, that same force that did it is inside me. Man, I don't care what news skip across my plate. I'm attacking it. What you mean? I'm on go mode. What I'm supposed to do? Go benefit of the doubt. Getting the benefit of the doubt spirit. Get all sad and long in the tooth and go put some long johns on and go drink some coffee and smoke some cigarettes and just wither away. Hell no. I'm pressing play. What you mean? That's how you gotta be, man. See, so we know. We understand who the Creator is inspiring and who the Creator is not, right? It's easy. Verse 4, I say to you, O man, in this I also gave you liberty. Therefore judge for yourself as to which came from me and which from his surroundings, Satan. Y'all just did that. Y'all dropped the tools because, again, the one that worked goodness and words are full of wisdom and comprehension, that's who's the Creator, not the one that just went and killed something. See that? Look at this. You should be your own judge in all things. Uh-oh. Now you ready to blow all your drawers out now, ain't you? You should be your own judge in all things. Behold, I sent my God to judge you. This is the Creator talking, y'all. Telling you, you're going to be your own judge in all things, which you should already be. You should be critiquing yourself daily, several times a day. I could have said that better. I could have handled that differently. You understand? All that. You feel me? I done had to apologize to my short leggers a couple times. Like, hey, I ain't had to come. I ain't had to get at you like that. I kind of blew on you. You know what I mean? Instantly, I was like, yeah, I'm tripping. Go holler at my little short leggers. Come here, man. Let me holler at you. Yeah, that was off. I shouldn't even. But see, that's because I judge myself. Like, I shouldn't even said that to you, especially in that force like that. You know what I mean? So you pose a critique and judge yourself. I could have said this better, did this better, made this move, and invested like this over this way. You know what I mean? I could have gave a word of healing over to the brother, got him on the phone. You know what I mean? I could have been more selfless today. Judge yourself. Judge yourself. Get active. You're supposed to be a active participant, you know what I mean, in this salvation, this resurrection of yours. You're supposed to be active in it. What is you doing on the sideline, you know what I mean, hands in your pocket, studying cloud patterns for? And what you over there kicking cans and holding hands for? You supposed to get, you supposed to be eyebrow deep in this active in your spiritual progression and resurrection and ascension. You supposed to be all the way active in it, because your rise or your fall is on you. It ain't on nobody else. You know, you sitting back studying cloud patterns for, whistling and twiddling thumbs. What are you doing? What are you doing? You should be your own judge in all things. Behold, I sent my God to judge you. Listen to this. But you shall also judge the judgments of your God. Man, if y'all don't leave me alone, man, like, leave me alone. That's all I'm saying. Like, I don't feel, what you mad about? Man, look, it's the same system in order. You operating on a level like that, you think you're gonna mind being scrutinized? Remember, by the time you become God, you understand all beneath you. You understand, I mean, in the spirit world, and that's mortal, living on earth, you understand it all. And you gonna judge the judgments of your God. After, you should judge yourself in the same way. Leave me alone, man, before I get to tripping. You know what I mean? Like, you ain't got nothing else that's more practical. Does that make sense? That's what judgment day is. You judging yourself daily. You niggas waiting for, God, bro. Like, you look, we supposed to be so much further, spiritually speaking, than where we at right now. You know what I mean? The beasts, the gods of this earth right now, the false gods and all that, man, got cats by the chestnuts right now, especially during this time of year. Got these jokers chestnuts roasting on an open day. Come on, man. If you only knew how special and powerful, you know what I mean, you are in connection to your maker. Man, look, it's a lot of stuff, you dig, that you wouldn't even submit to in the mind. Like, man, I'm not even finna lose a second of sleep over that. You dig? Look at this. Verse 7. I created you a perpetual judge. I mean, you always supposed to be judging. Perpetual means forever. I created you a perpetual judge. Not only to judge yourself, and all the world besides. But you should judge me, your creator. Leave me alone. You ain't never heard nothing like that. Yeah, judging. Right? That was right. That was wrong. That was off. Creator so cold, he got no problem sitting in no judgment seat. What's up? Now, what you think you about to put on Creator that he did wrong? Look how cold Creator is. You judge me. You gonna judge the world? You gonna judge God? Say, well, you judge God, you gonna judge yourself? You judge me too. That hit different, man. That's something else. That's something that most ain't even ready for that right there. And they go, what? Look at this. Verse 8. I have given you many sacred books, and I said to you, unless you judge them. So what is this judgment he's talking about? Huh? Using your critical thinking, going through them, you dig? And even was right and dismissing whatever don't serve you, whatever's wrong, whatever's dead information. It's just the judgment is just scrutiny. It's seeing if, you know what I mean, you can hold up to the light. Right? What's potent for you, what can benefit you on your journey, that's what you take with you, no matter what you're dealing with. What's dead information, like a chopped off goat head, yanked out organs, cut off legs, and the blood border, or what they call a burnt offering or sacrifice, that's dead information. That ain't got nothing to do with you. Nothing you can learn from it, out of it. Notice what he said. He gave you many sacred books. And I said to you, unless you judge them, unless you scrutinize them, you should be caught in a trap, a snare. You're supposed to be judging, critiquing all these little spiritual texts. Like, hold on. You ain't just supposed to be, you know what I mean, willy-nilly, all in. Every semicolon is holy, Malachi. Every parenthesis is holy, Malachi. Every comma, every prefix, every number before every chapter, and every footnote. You got some people that's so into it, that's just what it is. Every Genesis to Revelations, every semicolon, colon, parentheses, and period. That's what you talking about. It's all holy to me. Oh. Unless you judge them, you should be caught in a snare. I charge you, you should accept nothing from men, angels, or God. You don't just accept something just because it's written down somewhere, or just because somebody who you think got good oratory skills said it. You better test it to make sure it's solid. And that don't matter if it comes from a man or an angel or God. Dang. But you should rely on your own inspiration from your creator. Look at that. Yeah, we ain't in bondage no more. Use your own inspiration. Let's tap in. Such is my word which I speak to your own soul. What comes to you from a man is indirect inspiration. What comes from an angel is indirect. And what comes from the gods is indirect. Look at that. I'm telling you, you gotta get your own experience with him before it's direct. Other than that, it's all indirect. Even if we are reading the message out of a waspy, that's indirect inspiration. To us, it is. Indirect inspiration. Oh man, if you got it from an angel, a God, an ancestor, a man, right? It's all indirect. Look at this. No direct inspiration by me can come to you from a book. Good night. See, you see how Pharaoh waspy is? It puts itself right on the chopping block too. No direct inspiration by me can come to you from a book. Holy Bible, Quran, or waspy, or a sermon, or from anything in all my creations, but only from me, your creator. Your creator. You see that? Direct inspiration comes directly from the creator to you through your soul, not from a book, a sermon, a man, a God, an angel, you know what I mean, a book, any of that. Whose inspiration? Have you been talking to the right or wrong spirit? And if so, how do you know? The one man receives direct inspiration from me and he writes it in the book. Yet when it comes to you, such as the prophets and all that, right? Yet when it comes to you, it is indirect inspiration. And it's not binding upon you. Look at that. Indirect inspiration is not binding upon you, except only so far as my direct inspiration upon you moves you to receive. It's only binding upon you if you are moved by the Creator to receive, you know what I mean, what's written in that book or whatever, or however that indirect inspiration came. It's only binding upon you as far as the Creator's direct inspiration moves you to receive. Other than that, you don't want to believe it or have nothing to do with it, that's your choice. And yo, chestnuts roasting. Nuts gonna roast forever, man. You gotta get out of your credit. It's not about to burn you Nick rolls forever. Bread ain't burn you. You put yourself in the situation. You built your own hell. And you start moving off the wrong inspiration. You gotta deal with it. But one thing's for sure, credit so much for you won't be there forever. He ain't the one putting you there. It's you putting yourself there. Stop acting like a misfit your whole life. Look at this. Yet I did not create all men with the same clearness to perceive thee and to frame my wisdom in words. Only a few will turn away from the inspiration of the world and come to you. Look at that. All right. Count yourself blessed, man. Count yourself favored. Count yourself favored. Feel me? Look at this. Only a few will turn away from the inspiration of the world and come to me. Many profess me in words, but they do not fulfill my inspiration in practice. So you just talking. Oh, remember, faith without works is what? Dead. My words come easily to the pure in heart, and my wisdom shows itself in the frame of their speech. Or I give them words just as I give inspiration to the animal to do perfectly and wisely the parts for which I created them. Behold, I show the dumb spider how to weave its geometrical net. Is it a greater wonder for me to give words of wisdom to a righteous man? Good night, boy. Or to put him in a way of receiving my revelation, or to show him the harmony and glory of my creation. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. That was a good one today, boy. Good one today. That's what I'm talking about. Started off with the Exodus prophecy too. Hurting the game with it. Hurting the game with it. If y'all got y'all some understanding today. Go ahead and drop some ones up in the chat. Y'all know how we do. Drop some ones up in the chat, man. All praises to the ever-present, the great spirit, whose magnitude is incomprehensible and whose presence is everywhere. Somebody mad. Hold on. See if I can do this real quick. Drop this in the chat just in case anybody want to hop on. Hop on for a little taste. Pop. All right, dang. I'll let my piece real quick. Glad everybody getting some understanding. That's what it is. That's what it is over this way. Get that understanding.
Creator gang is undefeated. Know that. They not like us. Separate the real from the fake is a must. We stand on Creator and no God we trust. Team Kemet got crushed into powder and dust. Woo! Kemet looking bad now. 1, 2, 3, 4. How many men down? Look at us all running, ducking, trying to skip town. Power one it in, you Hebrew, what you Kemet now? Siding with the people that enslaved your own people now? Chop you up into pieces and throw you in the river now. Reggie right beside you, get ate by comedic crocodile. Look, we got them running, covering square miles. Scared to death, what's left only to take the crown. Get smashed down on your own stomping ground. We took over like the Hicksons on your turf doing the disco. Two-stepping, no half-stepping with the info. You wouldn't even know the book of the dead, bro, if it wasn't for the translation done by my sparrow. Your time's narrow, semi-missiles blow out your arch arrows. Arches down, so goes the pharaoh. I saw him reading the glyphs like he an expert. But where he learned that from? This about to hurt. First translation came from Samuel Birch. European Egyptology gave you it first. You couldn't translate a bird to a word without looking up them European definition verbs. Y'all niggas acting like y'all blackity black. Fronting to the people, man, y'all niggas actually whack. Your pathetic comedic creation myth is a trap. The blind leading the blind with no actual facts. Shabario Saze, you softer than Sade. Come to find out he followed Yahweh. That was your execution. You par Rosicrucian. Western thought you using. You are quite confusing. Don't know what you doing. How my I got you moving. Right now you are losing. At your wake I'm viewing. R.I.P. communion. Mummy wrapped in ruin. OSP is ruling. Science has been proven. All motion moving. You live in an illusion. Who you think you fooling? Think you need some schooling. It's like Reggie out here living in a ghost town, walking around like I see dead people around. I don't believe in spirits, but I believe them now. Stuttering Stanley, you can have a seat now.
Stuttering Stanley, stuttering Stanley, stuttering Stanley, stuttering Stanley. Shut up, you freak.
Freaky ass Kemet, they got 69 gods. Freaky ass Kemet, they got 69 gods. Freaky ass Kemet, they got 69 gods. 69 gods, 69 gods. Freaky ass Kemet, they got 69 gods. Freaky ass Kemet, they got 69 gods. Freaky ass Kemet, they got 69 gods. 69 gods, 69 gods. Creator gang is undefeated. Creator gang is undefeated, and it's gonna remain that way. Creator gang is undefeated. I keep it real, pack to steal if whoever want it. Clap, Judah be running laps when he get confronted. Got Devil Cosmon and knock you off of 500. They hit the club, roll up a Judah dub, forever blunted. Contemplating on who we gonna take out next. Got Cosmon, Cal, MALAKIMAC can be the best. The 4 horsemen who understand the business. Contract killers won't hesitate to kill a witness. 21 bodies executed on my hit list. JJ trying to watch me, trying to take pictures. Yara working with woods and paint, a bunch of snitches. Peer pressure separate the real from the bitches. Niggas be gang gang until you start to bang bang. Let a nigga brains hang on everybody like dang. You thought it couldn't happen. Yara wouldn't smoke 9/11 Manhattan. Bullets in his breastplate, both lungs collapsing. Hands reaching in the air for the air he grasped it. The flyer was made, Sila Shalom first captain. But the captain ran away just like if nothing happened. I'm a certified killer. Peel a nigga, cut him open and feed him his own liver. Graphic is how I paint the picture. Shoot shots like a pitcher. Split JJ like a swish. Cut the head off for the lion's den and watch the rest of the body quiver. Core shots I deliver when it's crunch time on the trigger. Got 2 pair of eagles fly like seagulls when it's time. I scoot out, shoot out. Air out Yara every time. Standing behind enemy lines, killing my enemies every time. Defend the faith like Muslim Sunni soldiers at a shrine. I facilitate thoughts beyond the thoughts of mankind. Creator gang is in the prime while you niggas get left behind. Creator gang is undefeated. Salute, Daryl Cosmon, Cosmon Cal, MALAKIMAC, and the whole Creator gang. Nigga, we outside with it. All that huffing and puffing don't mean nothing. You step in the dojo.
No one seems to know this, but Amazon actually has a $50 million fund that they have to pay out every single month. And here's how you can get a cut of it. My name is...
All right, question for Ease. Would you kill your child, your son,
If your God told you to.
You said if the Most High told me to?
Yeah.
Or man, the Most High said do it, then that's what it is. Yeah, man, the Most High said do it, then that's what it is.
Yeah, man, the Most High said do it, then that's what it is.
A 22-year-old woman told hotel workers in Holmes County that she had been directed by God. To go on a shooting spree about the solar eclipse, and that not long after she left the hotel in a purple Dodge Challenger driving to the interstate, traveling west, shooting into two cars. One of the drivers was shot in the neck, the other grazed in his arm.
If your God came to you right now, tonight, in pomp and glory, shining, and he commanded the death of your child, would you sacrifice your child?
If the Most High is going to do it, of course. If the Most High is going to do it, of course.
If the Most High is going to do it, of course.
Peter Lucas Moses refers to himself as a radical religious person who is with the Black Hebrews. And he just pleaded guilty to killing a four-year-old and a woman that he was living with. He killed the 4-year-old because he thought he was gay.
Moses believed 4-year-old Higginbotham was homosexual. Klein says Moses took Higginbotham to the garage, played the Lord's Prayer in Hebrew, and shot him. If
God came to you and told you to sacrifice your kid, would you sacrifice your kid?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
God is called the terrible, demon-like power. God is called the terrible, demon-like power. God is called the terrible, demon-like power. So Napa means...
But y'all, we know, based off the last few classes that we've been doing, we know what kind of spirit. We know whose inspiration. You know what I mean? All these people up under. Low among the false Christ. Same cat responsible, the inspiring Ezra. The same one told Ezra he was the Holy Ghost and was the one that led Israel out of Egypt. So he claiming to be the God and the Holy Ghost. And then he the same one appeared to Constantine and said he was the Christ. This nigga Luamong, that's where you get Lucifer from, basically. Luamong is saying he the Father, Son, and Holy Ghost. And you got people to this day get baptized or dunked in all those names. They telling you they God is a demon and they'll kill children. And we just read the example of one say, I'm inspired by the Creator, but I'm about to go spill some blood. And the other one is operating in goodness, and their words are with wisdom and comprehension. But they both saying they rock with the Creator. Which one rocks? The one that operates in goodness and words are full of wisdom and comprehension, not these cats. See, you see how we have a lesson, we go through it, we make it practical, and then we show it. See, show it in real time. It's all over but the shouting at that point. It's all over but the shouting at that point. See that? Let's run it back. Now that you know, so you're looking at the inspiration as they talk. Watch this.
Your child, your son, if your God told you to.
You said if the Most High told me to?
Yeah.
Or man, the Most High said do it, then that's what it is. Yeah, man, the Most High said do it, then that's what it is.
Yeah, man, the Most High said do it, then that's what it is.
A 22-year-old woman told hotel workers in Holmes County that she had been directed by God. To go on a shooting spree about the solar eclipse, and that not long after she left the hotel in a purple Dodge Challenger driving to the interstate, traveling west, shooting into two cars. One of the drivers was shot in the neck, the other grazed in his arm.
If your God came to you right now, tonight, in pomp and glory, shining, and he commanded the death of your child, would you sacrifice your child?
If the Most High is going to do it, of course. If the Most High is going to do it, of course.
If the Most High is going to do it, of course.
Peter Lucas Moses refers to himself as a radical religious person who is with the Black.
Knows he said, if the Most High tells me to do it, of course. You see? And it's all based off that story of Abraham we read earlier out the Bible. Abraham, in the beginning of the biblical narrative, was told, go kill Isaac, and he was like 30th third. See? Nobody said, nah, I'm not supposed to kill. Nobody mentions the law of not killing. They're willing to go through with it because of what the story says. You see? So you got cats who are murderers, who are willingly admitting to shedding blood. Not only that, they still chewing on animal loins. So how are you bringing anything of a higher spiritual nature and comprehension and understanding and more light to the people than us? And you are readily admitting to murder. You are still chewing on loins meat, loin sandwiches, animal sandwiches. So what possibly could you bring that's of a higher light and a greater frequency and vibration? What could you possibly bring out? You are a urine drinking sadistic bastard. If you can look at anything on that screen, especially them babies at the top, and you that desensitized to where you would split one of those children's head to the white meat. What is that inside you that got you with a bloodlust to kill? Ask yourself that. Nobody quotes "thou shalt not kill." You hear it, of course. Hell yeah. It is what it is. If I get a download from my ancestors, come on, man, you got to be real with yourself. You got to be real with yourself. After observing and learning what spirits are of the Creator and are not, then we watch this. Y'all, this stuff should be jumping off the page to you. Look.
Hebrews, and he just pleaded guilty to killing a 4-year-old and a woman that he was living with. He killed the 4-year-old because he thought he was gay.
Action. Moses believed 4-year-old Higginbotham was homosexual. Klein says Moses took Higginbotham to the garage, played the Lord's Prayer in Hebrew, and shot him. Played the Lord's Prayer in Hebrew and shot him. Played the Lord's Prayer in Hebrew and shot him.
If God came to you and told you to sacrifice your kid, would you sacrifice your kid?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
God is called the terrible, demon-like power. God is called the terrible, demon-like power. God is called the terrible, demon-like power. So
she's admitting it. So what is it you want to debate about? You see what I'm saying? It's all a horse and pony show. Nobody kept their integrity with us. Nobody wanted to go verse for verse or ball for ball, watch speed, battle with the holy books, none of it. Now all of a sudden some of y'all want to debate us and about what? Nobody stayed on topic, none of that. And we bombed. Told the whole HOK up to where it ain't popping. It ain't really nothing. You know what I mean? It ain't yanking like that. Because we address the elephant in the room that most rather just ignore. Now we don't sweep dung under the rug. We get it up. You see what I'm saying? Look at this.
So Napa means empty, you could say, or open. Shita means demon, or demon-like or terrible. Shita means demon, or demon-like or terrible. Shita means demon.
Skin and teeth. showing dimples, showing dimples and skin and teeth. You know what I mean? That's come on, man. Come on. Come on. You feel me?
Demon or demon-like or terrible.
According to the criminal complaint, Polite told investigators God told him to shoot Pastor Germany. God told him to shoot Pastor Germany.
God told him to shoot Pastor Germany.
And he wanted to go to jail to clear his mind.
Would you kill your child or your grandchild if God told you to?
Oh, man.
So that's a yes?
Yeah, well, it's a yes. It's a yes.
Come on. What are we even talking about? My indirect inspiration from your surroundings coming from a God that told you to go kill your child and prove your devotion. Niggas read that and say, at least they convince themselves, you know what I mean? Because they ain't been put in that situation. But at least they convince themselves. It's a yes, but Zaryak trying to talk his way out of it. That's after he got put in the blender. What you mean? The night you just had your first grandchild? Well, you can't make this type stuff up.
Yes,
it's a yes.
But I think that it would be a test. I don't think the Lord would actually tell you to do it. I think it would just be a test because we can see.
You be willing to go through with it?
Or I'll go through any trial the Lord puts me through.
Leader Yahweh Ben Yahweh, the self-proclaimed Son of God, one day in 1981, her North Dade home became a house of death. Banks and her husband, Carlton Carey, had just returned from talking with police about another Yahweh member who had been decapitated. Today, Yahweh Ben Yahweh is charged in her attempted murder and the death of her husband. October 1986, Yahweh's takeover in an Opalaka apartment building. Two residents who were ordered to leave publicly complained. That night, both were shot to death.
Wow! Judah, do you hear me? If the Most High Yahweh tells you to kill your family, would you do it? Yes or no?
Absolutely yes. Absolutely yes. Absolutely yes.
Question of devotion? That boy say absolutely. One says they are the creator, inspired, and goes to shed blood. The other says, perform goodness and have words of wisdom and comprehension. The first is Judah Nazarene, the Toilet Knights. Second example is CGG. Which one is the creator? Which one is really inspired by the creator and who ain't? It's really that simple. I always look for the behavior, that character. If you look for that, you can't go wrong. Can't go wrong.
Oh, Judah, no.
Damn. Judah didn't mean that, y'all. If the Most High say, put your family down, would you do it for the Most High?
By faith, yes. By faith, yes.
By faith, yes.
But he's going to tell me not to do it, just like he did Abraham. We have a story like that already. Next.
The moral law is that if a child was to be rebellious, towards their parents, they was to be taken out and stoned to death because of that. You see what I'm saying?
Would you do that? Would you do that if your God came back to you today in glory and said, I want you to stone your son if he get rebellious? Would you? Would you do it?
Yeah, I probably would. Yeah, I would. Yeah, I probably would. Yeah, I would. Yeah, I probably would. Yeah, I would.
Wow.
The Most High was to come to you and ask you to off your loved ones. Would you do it, brother?
If I had made the mistake, if I didn't have ancestors inside of me and I made the mistake to make babies with outside nations, and then I heard the download from my ancestors saying that you need to put them away, yes, I will put them away. Yes, I will put them away.
Yes, I will put them away.
Okay, Judah Nazareth, if the Most High come to you and say, I want you to put down your family, I have a better movement for you that I need you to do. Would you do it?
They're out of here. They're out of
That's the wackest cat in Israel. Care what nobody say. Shout out to my brother Selah Shalom. Bro.
Bitter sweet herbals. What it tastes is bitter.
Make sure y'all tap in with the God, man. Been doing this for a long time. Very, very long time.
Bitter sweet herbals. What it tastes is bitter, but the results are sweet. Bittersweetherbals.com.
Bittersweetherbals.com. Tap in with Selah, man. Get you some tea, some carbon C7, some full body detox. You know what I mean? He also got the immune builder. You know what I mean? Liquid form, tea form, powder form, all of it. Shout out to the brother Selah Shalom, man. Make sure y'all support. Make sure y'all support. The brother don't take all day shipping out either. You know what I mean? Make y'all support. Get yourself together. Listen to your body when your body tell you. You know what I mean? Like, look, it's time to go ahead and cleanse. It's time to slow down on this. It's time to start tapping on in. Listening. You feel me? So shout out to our brother Selah Shalom, man. Make sure y'all support bittersweetherbals.com. Bittersweetherbals.com. Support the brother. Brother been out here for a long time doing this thing. Healing. You know what I mean? He got testimonials over that way too. You dig? Testimonial of some major. I was looking at one the other day about a sister that had tumors. Yeah, sister had tumors, a whole bunch of them. You dig? And she got with Selah and got to doing that regimen, and them suckers ain't came back to this day. You know what I mean? So you can't do nothing but salute the healers, man. Got brothers out here that's out here healing, sisters out here that's healing. They did. You can't do nothing but salute them. You feel me? Because they truly walking in their purpose. You feel me? So shout out to our brother once again, bittersweetherbals.com. If you're looking for some, you know what I mean, some remedies dealing with that mind, that body, all that, you know what I mean, tap in with our brother, Selah Shalom. It did. Also, let me share this with y'all right here. This is the Marvelous Mac website. Marvelous Mac website right here. Body oils, for y'all that don't know. Some of y'all know, but I sell the frankincense, myrrh, pure body oil, and then all the designers too. Like all the designers out there, Gucci Guilty, for men, Gucci Bloom, women, Black Opium, all the Chanels, the Dior's, men and women. You know what I mean? So it's the website right here. It's all in the description box too. Luxury fragrances at your fingertips. All right, so this is some of the product we have. Light Blue by Dolce & Gabbana. It's a women fragrance. 1 ounce roll-on jar, pure body oil, $35. These are the prices include shipping. You know what I mean? Bang, bang, bang. Dior Sauvage for the men. Pink Sugar Aquilino for the women. Right, so from an ounce, 35. Next up, we got an 8 ounce bottle, $80. 16 ounce, 125. 32 ounce bottle of pure oil, $225. And then 1 gallon jugs. We even do 5 gallons. You know what I mean? If need to. But 1 gallon jug, $400. You feel me? Usually it'd be the 1 ounces and the 8 ounces though. That everybody you playing with. But I'm saying if somebody wants to start their own oil business, whatever, well, I sell in bulk too. That's why I got the big boys on her. You know what I mean? If you want a 5 gallon one, I can get you a 5 gallon drum too of pure oil. You know what I mean? We'll discuss prices though. Yep. So that's all you do. You go on there. Black Opium for the women. Candy by Product. Versace Bright Crystal. I mean, all the prices are the same from 1 ounce all the way up to a gallon. And these are just some of the fragrances. You feel me? We got over 2,500. So Baccarat Rouge 540, Chanel No. 5 for the sisters. Y'all already know. Flower Bomb for the sisters. Daisy by Marc Jacobs Lips for the sisters. I already talked about the Black Woman. That's a bestseller too. The Black Woman. Yep. Creed Aventus for the brothers. Gucci Guilty. Tickler just got a Gucci Guilty. Versace Eros. All those are for the bros. I say Blue D Chanel, but it's blood that Chanel. That's for the bros too. That 1 million fire. I ain't gonna lie to you. I like that 1 million. That 1 million go hard. Polo Red. Oh man, Aqua di Gio. That's a good spring. It's a light fragrance too. You know what I mean? But being it's the pure body oil, it lasts for hellas on your clothes. Izzy Miyake, Polo Black. You know what I mean? Of course, we got the frankincense and myrrh for sure. Dior Sauvage, Elixir, and whatever you don't see on here. All you do is just get in contact with. You got the Tom Ford, Saint Laurent. We got the Black Orchid for the women by Tom Ford. The Saint Laurent for the women. You feel me? So if you see something you like on there, you just click on it. You know what I mean? It's gonna put you right in contact with me. They ain't tell you about the product, what it is. You know what I mean? A bold and floral scent that blends the soothing essence of lavender from France with the captivating sensuality of Moroccan orange blossom. Go on in further. You feel me? And then you just get in touch. You go and click get in touch with me. Bang, enter your name, email address, number, shoot me a message. Mally, I'm trying to get 8 ounces of that so-and-so. From there, I respond back to you with an invoice, you know what I mean, how you can pay for it. And you know what I mean, we get the process in order. That's how that works. You feel me? So yeah, whatever you see on there, you just click on the product, or if you don't see something, just get in touch. Put your name, email address, number, shoot me the message. You feel me? 9 times out of 10, I got it. 9 times out of 10, I got it. You know what I mean? And I send you an invoice, how to pay. Let's rock out. You feel me? So that's how that worked right there. And then let me see something right here. I got me a couple of these deals too. Let me share the tab with you. Got a couple commercials I put up. All right, let's try this one. Young Short.
Beauty isn't just seen. Indulgence begins with a single drop. Marvelous Mech Pure Body Oils. Over 2,500 designer fragrances, from Chanel to Versace, Tom Ford to Black Woman. And our holistic frankincense and myrrh oils. 5 years of excellence, nourishing your skin, elevating your essence.
These oils make me feel confident and beautiful.
Marvelous Mac, pure luxury for your skin. I can't lie, I smell marvelous. Indulgence begins.
I'm sure you've heard the news. There's a new way to elevate your fragrance game. At Marvelous Mac, we believe in turning everyday rituals into luxurious experiences. Our body oils, featuring gems like Daisy by Marc Jacobs and the iconic Baccarat Rouge 540, are crafted to envelop you in elegance. Dive into our collection of over 2,500 fragrances, from beloved classics like Versace Bright Crystal to the bold allure of Creed Aventus. Each scent is a journey waiting for you to discover. Indulge in natural ingredients that pamper your skin and leave a lasting impression. Whether it's Dior Sauvage or Versace Eros, there's a fragrance for every mood, every moment. Visit us at https://marvelous-mac.b12sites.com/index and find your perfect fragrance today. Because you deserve to.
You deserve this, man.
Beauty isn't just seen, it's experienced. Welcome to the world of Marvelous Mac Pure Body Oils. Indulge in our collection of 2,500 designer fragrances, each one a masterpiece. For the gentleman, discover the allure of Dior Sauvage, the adventure of Creed Aventus, and the timeless appeal of Acqua di Gio. Ladies, lose yourself in the sweetness of Candy by Prada, the brilliance of Versace Bright Crystal, and the iconic Chanel No. 5. Our pure body oils nourish your skin, leaving it silky smooth and irresistibly scented.
Since I started using Marvelous Mac, I've never felt more confident. My skin glows and I smell amazing all day.
Experience the luxury of natural ingredients that pamper your skin and awaken your senses. Join thousands of satisfied customers. Visit marvelous-mac.b12sites.com and find your perfect fragrance today. Remember, with Marvelous Mac,
I can't lie, I smell marvelous.
It's going down. Y'all already know it's going down with your little brother. Gang out here making moves though. You feel me? We out here making moves and really out here to make a change in all this madness, man. There's a lot of you know what I mean, especially dealing with like what's supposed to be conscious and what's not. Like, come on, man. All right, this is the outline for the book we got coming out. Got chapters over here, chapter 1 through 9. Just keep that on your mind. It's an ebook. We put it out as an ebook first. It'll be not $9.99 download. You feel me? But it's called From Darkness to Determination, a practical guide on conquering trauma and depression. All right. CGG Productions presents, baby, by your bro MALAKIMAC. This book will serve as a comprehensive roadmap for individuals seeking to overcome depression and trauma through inner strength, resilience, and the transformative power of personal will. It will incorporate insights and quotes from thought leaders like Dr. Bruce Lipton and Greg Braden, blending practical strategies with inspiring philosophies to empower readers on their healing journey. You feel me? This is the outline, basically. You know what I mean? You kind of see what direction the book is going in. Chapter 1 is about understanding depression and trauma as forces to overcome. Objective: to introduce readers to the nature of depression and trauma, helping them to view these struggles as challenges that can be met with inner strength. You got 3 sections in each chapter. You know what I mean? The nature of depression and trauma. Rewiring your mindset. Now, that's something you can practically do. You know what I mean? Very, very powerful. The role of spirit and willpower. Yeah, like, remember, you gotta know. You look, the force that is still creating, that created suns, moons, and stars is within you. So it don't matter what come against you, it gotta submit. It gotta submit. You know what I mean? And you got the willpower, the desire to either accept it or not. You see? That's what all that was about. You believe I can do this? Yeah. Well, get up then. Your faith made you whole. Get up. What is you doing still sitting down? You believe this can happen? Well, get up then. The power of mind. You know what I mean? So that's where I really wanted to go with it. And that's kind of where all these classes start coming in. Like, look, man, everybody out here claiming they spiritual and, you know, gurus and all that, man. Ain't nobody identifying nothing for real. Ain't no, like, it's all earthbound knowledge. Right? The role of spirit and willpower. Chapter 2, building the foundation for inner strength. Mindfulness and awareness. Section 2 of chapter 2, grounding techniques for stability. Section 3 of chapter 2, daily routines for resilience. See, so it's practical. Facing the darkness with courage. Chapter 3. Chapter 4, harnessing the power of positive belief. Yeah, you got to reprogram them negative beliefs. I was saying that earlier today. The doubt ain't never been a benefit. Never. What you mean the benefit of the doubt? What the hell does that mean? What the hell does that mean? You know what I mean? Belief as a creative force, aligning beliefs with actions. Yeah. Chapter 5. Developing resilience through the mind-body connections. If the mind and the body are supposed to be coherent. See that? Understanding mind-body unity. Engaging in movement and breath. Yeah, like a lot of that breath work come in. Shout out to the elder Nakamia. Talk about breathing techniques and all that. You know what I mean? It's a skill. You learn to quiet your mind. You know what I mean? Chapter 6, cultivating positive relationships and support systems. That's very important as well. Cultivating chapter 7, cultivating hope and a new vision for life. Straight up. Chapter 8, staying determined. Tools for lifelong resilience, or lifelong determination. See that? Chapter 9, beyond darkness, embracing a life of light and purpose. Living your truth and authenticity. It's gonna be a good one. I think y'all gonna like it. You know what I mean? Put a course out with it too, because of course people gonna be wanting to know how to, extras and all that. So yeah, it's very powerful. You dig? And basically, when you're dealing with the mind, you're dealing with psychology. You know what I mean? So that's why I've been at lately with it. You know what I mean? Studies and all that. So y'all see what we got coming. Y'all see what we got going. You feel me? Y'all see how to properly discern what's of the creator and what's not. Hey, all you can do is get out there and shoot the shot. You understand? Like take back control of what it is. You ain't no victim in this. If anything, you on the hunt. You dig? Until the next time, family, we gonna ride on out. You dig? Get her done. And what my brother? What my one brother? What my brother? Where my brother at, man? It's always good to end out with this. It's always good to end with your brother. It's always good to end with this bro right there, man. What you up there making that noise for, LeBron? Oh, what I'm making all that noise? What you making that noise for? I'm about to get off here in a second. Hold on.
And oh yeah, put that Super 7 in the air. Tell me how you feel it when you feeling up there. When you in the sky breathing rarefied air. When you breathing rarefied air, oh yeah. Put that Super 7 in the air. Tell me how you feeling when you feel it up there. When you in the sky breathing rarefied air. When you breathing rarefied air,
Just that job theft, that child main, that pepper bull, that towel main, since sunset in the arc of Wayne. My brain moving like towel saying, so as above, it's so below. That up and that down thing, this flow is atmospheric. I call that a ground game. See, water is knowledge, so if I'm teaching, you're learning. So how your God make a sun without vortexing and current? See the pattern is panic, I'm reaching out for my people. Oh, I speak flow through your speakers, you feel the force of the ether. And when the force gets the equal, I'm taking off like an eagle. Police popped the pastor yesterday for pushing put equal. My DNA is Moshe. Mix that thing with higher water. My spirit rate is OTN. It's just a higher order. Got more light than Kavita. Rap a lot just like Tila. Went from sinner to saint. Shout out my big homie Sealer. Got more torque than a sports car. Got more work than a door star. In the 4 million I make, I'm giving the Dr. Umar, oh yeah. Put that Super 7 in the air. Tell me how you feeling when you feeling up there. When you in the sky breathing rarefied air. When you breathing rarefied air, oh yeah. Put that Super 7 in the air. Tell me how you feeling when you feel it up there. When you in the sky breathing rarefied air. When you breathing rarefied air, oh yeah. Super 7 in my rites and ceremonies. I'm married to Jehovah, holy matrimony. Confucius say, in the words of Caillou, before you hit the tomb, be a bridegroom. Only got one question for Miss Susan B. On how to last Ahuin is now a Angui. Blame my inspiration, I'm just thinking thoughts. But in the way of God, we gon' keep it short. Why Jesus wanna kill me, Matthew 10:34. Just a couple questions that I'm needing to know. Oh, watch me flow, it's so potent. Set the vortex in motion. Super 7, I'm floating across the Aegean Ocean. Oh, you a Muslim now, so I guess you make it salat. Well, I'm an Israelite. I'ma make you met the Shabbat. Got Moses on the bumper, super slap off in my spaceship photosphere. So I stay lit, peace and light to the faith is oh yeah. Yeah. Put that super 7 in the air. Tell me how you feeling when you feeling up there. When you in the sky breathing rarefied air. When you breathing rarefied air, oh yeah. Put that super 7 in the air. Tell me how you feeling when you feel it up there. When you in the sky breathing rarefied air. When you breathing rarefied air, oh